Okay, we've been live every day coming up on 4 weeks doing 2026 fantasy football drafts, and I've been having a great time with you guys. We've got some OTA news that I think is pretty important that we're going to have to discuss today, but we are going to hop right into best ball. Actually, you know what? The puppy is about to be wrapped up. It is almost full, less than 3,000 entrants left to get in the puppy, so I would bet it's probably going to be full by today or tomorrow. So we're going to go ahead and just do a puppy only live draft session right now. So we're waiting on 4 people. If you're early in the stream, go ahead, hop in with me. If you're new and you want to get into best ball, it is the time. There has not been a fantasy offer in the fantasy space as good as mine. When you use my link and my code that are in the description of this video to sign up for Underdog and you played the puppy draft just one time, Underdog will give you $50 back into your account. That's no questions asked. In addition, no questions asked, when you utilize my code and link, I will send you a copy of this draft strategy sheet for free. This will help you go through your best ball drafts if you are new. I've been compiling data for 2+ years on the best draft strategies specifically tailored for best ball. You'll get a copy of this for free because I want to overwhelm you with value. And additionally, if I hit 40 total signups on Underdog before June 17th, I will personally give away 10 free hats. So you'll have a 1 in 4 chance at a free hat. Underdog gives you $50 back, and I will give you a free copy of that draft sheet that I've been working on in Google. And I've already given it to everyone who's used my discount and the code in the description for 2026. So it's been a good start to the year. We are sitting here at the 107 in the first draft today, so I'm excited. Before we get into anything OTA related, go down there, drop a like on the video, subscribe to the channel to show your support. I want it to be the day we hit 100 likes on the stream, and I would like to hit 30,000 subs ASAP. Chris Coate, good to see you in here. First one in here. Let's go, baby. Coffeeholic, what's going on? Good to see you in here as well. Doesn't really look like we have anybody from the stream in this first draft, but that's all right because we're going to be running these drafts for a while. It's Friday over here, and it is a fantastic day. It looks like it might storm a little bit later here in San Antonio, which is good because we need the rain. But let's get into kind of the OTA stuff I want to talk about. So the first thing, I think this should be music to people's ears that have been targeting Ashton Genty. Apparently, Clint Kubiak basically said, we're going to ride this guy. He said something at OTAs, I think it was yesterday, basically alluding to the fact that this is one of our best players. We want to get him on the field as much as possible. We want to have a good backup, but we want Ashton Genty to be the guy. That's basically what he said, and it's kind of what I've been alluding to over the weeks, which is that, yes, you could look back to him with Kenneth Walker. He kind of underutilized him throughout the season. I think it was to keep him fresh for the playoffs. With Genty, this is a better player than Kenneth, number one. And number two, I also think that when you look at the Raiders, they're not really going to be playoff contenders. So there is no sense in holding Genty back from playoff contention, which they will probably not feel in 2026. So kind of looks like wheels up for Ashton Genty here. Now, the bad news that we got, and I think this is bigger news than people think, and I think it's fueling some of the concerns around Malik Neighbors. John Harbaugh came out and was talking about his knee either this morning or yesterday, and he basically said this was not like a normal knee injury. We don't know when he's going to be ready. We've been talking a lot about the cleanup procedure and if that really matters, and I understand where people stand. A lot of people think the cleanup stuff is overreaction. People shouldn't react too much to this news. This one right here, the quote from John Harbaugh, that was a little bit worrisome. So it sucks. I don't know what to do. Like I want Malik Neighbors to be healthy. I think he has tremendous upside this year. But we've just been given nothing but not great news when it comes to Neighbors. So I can't feel good about Neighbors right now. I'm sorry. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think of those OTA news segments we got. Coffeeholic says, we'll try to make the next draft after I'm done pumping iron. Arnold voice. I need to pump iron. I think I did a pretty good Arnold impression right there. What do you think? That's good. What day is it for you? Is it leg day, arm day? Arm day on Fridays. That's a good day, you know. The bro pump. Those are the best days. Now we'll be here, so whenever you can. I don't want to screw up your workout. Just stay tuned and we'll be live drafting out at bet for at least 2 hours today. Let's see what we want to do here. Let's see what draft strategy we want to follow. Again, I will give away a free copy of this for whoever uses my link and the code to sign up for Underdog and hops into a draft. It'll help your draft. So let's just go ahead and go with a wide receiver again, because London is on the board. I've been trying to target London more just because kind of started off light on London a little bit, and I want to increase my London shares. So we'll utilize one of these two strategies right here. So we're going to go running back next 2 picks, and then we'll either go wide receiver round 5 or tight end round 5. These are 2 historically very good draft strategies on Underdog. You get really strong advance rates to the semis and to the finals. So, again, you want a copy of this. It'll help you in your drafts. It's free as long as you use my link and the code to sign up and just play the puppy once. Bailey, good to see you in here, man. What's up, Brian? I got some more takes for you to react to. I would love to know your opinion on them. Well, I want to hear it, man. I want to hear it. So drop it in the chat whenever you want to, and we'll dive deep into it for sure. But like I said, we started out the stream talking about the Genty quote from Clint Kubiak and then also the Neighbors quote from John Harbaugh. One was good, one was bad. So let me know what you got and you want to talk about. Coffeeholic, NFL players and coaches should be rioting about that MetLife turf. It's crazy. I don't know. Are they practicing at MetLife, though? That was what I was curious about this morning was because you saw, I'm assuming you're alluding to the injury that I think it was one of the Giants' pass rushers. He suffered this morning, I think it was. He suffered a torn Achilles in an OTA's practice. So he's going to miss the season. Are they practicing on MetLife right now? I would imagine not. So can't really blame him for that. But, you know, obviously the Neighbors injury, that was a MetLife issue. So, yeah, I mean, it's not good. It's definitely not good. That's for sure. I don't have much of Kyron. I have trouble targeting Kyron a bunch or really at all. So I'm going to go Brees. At least give me some massive upside with Brees. And then we're going to go with another running back here. Chris, what's going on? I'm here. I have the same feeling on Genty that I do on Love. Is Vegas going to have enough offensive drives to merit a high draft spot for Genty? That's the first time that question's really been posed, I'll be honest with you. And I think it's a fair question. I would definitely much rather pick Genty with a higher pick than Love. Like, Love where he's going in best ball, I have no problem with it. Back of the second round. That's pretty consistent, and I'll take that shot. Haven't taken as much as I should probably, but I'm fine with taking that shot because I don't think that draft price is crazy for a guy that is on one of the worst teams in the league and is also just a rookie back. And rookie backs just typically, historically, over the last 5 to 7 years, not that great and productive from a fantasy perspective. So I would be willing to invest more in Genty because I think he'll get a ton of work, and I like Clint Kubiak's offense. So I see your point, though. I definitely see your point. Coffeeholic was chest and shoulder day. Arm day will be tomorrow or Sunday. Good for you, man. Good for you. Keep grinding, man. Keep grinding. Those days are, unfortunately, mostly long gone. I usually just I've got my garage gym set up, and I just do, a couple sets out there, step outside. It's tough for me to leave the house sometimes. I work from home doing this, obviously, so it's kind of tough for me to leave the house sometimes. Got my car is still in the shop right now, getting my brakes fixed up, so hopefully they'll have it done by later today. Cam Scattaboo is definitely my target, and he makes it back to me, so I'm going to go ahead and target Cam Scattaboo. Now we're either going to go with a tight end round 5. If Loveland makes it back, we would take him there, but he probably won't, so we're probably just going to go ahead and take another wide receiver. We'll see what happens with Loveland. Coffeeholic, I was meaning about the Neighbors injury and the past injuries on that field. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's interesting. I remember Odell was talking about that one from like the mid to late 2010s. Like, I remember that was the first time I heard someone complain about it. So this isn't new. It's definitely not a new concern. And yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It's definitely interesting because they seem pretty reluctant to do anything about it. That along with the fact that the Giants, are they reluctant to change too? Because I saw they signed Joe Shane. I always forget how to pronounce his name. Joe Shane, the GM, to a multi-year extension, which is wild, and I would love to hear a Giants fan have a take on that one. Hennessy Black, what's going on? Good to see you. Taking a tight end in the 5th, I would if Loveland was the fall here, and he's still on the board, ironically. Probably won't make it. Yeah, there he goes. I would have if he was on the board, just because this draft strategy, I've been putting together a list of draft strategies on a Google sheet for the last 2 years of the strongest draft strategies and their advancement rates on underdog drafts specifically for the last 2 years or so. And this is like one of the stronger advancement rates strategy-wise. So I would have done it. It didn't happen, though. So we're not going to do that. We're just going to go ahead and grab a wide receiver here. But in a redraft league, I would not do that in the 5th round. That's too rich for me. All right, let's go ahead and grab Rome. That is a massive tier break there, so I'm going to happily take Rome as my wide receiver 3. Decently happy with that start. Amon-Ra, Drake London, Brees, Cam, and Rome. I'm happy with that. Let me know what you guys think. Bailey Good. First hot take. Chris Rodriguez might end up being one of the best value picks right now in best ball. He is going outside the top 8 rounds, and all the reports coming out expect he is the RB1 in a praised offense. See, I don't think that's a crazy take at all. I've actually been pretty much on this same page the whole offseason, which is I don't like Bashul Tutin's price in any format. I don't care if we're talking underdog. I don't care if we're talking redraft on ESPN, Yahoo, Sleeper. I don't care. I don't care if we're talking dynasty price. I think his price right now and his value is way out of hand. I don't think he's going to be the RB1 because I've been reading the same reports you have been, which is that Rodriguez, they seem to like him early on. So whether that lasts throughout the season or not, that's kind of irrelevant to me actually right now because it kind of goes to show how overpriced I think Bashul Tutin is. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think that's a crazy take at all. And I pretty much agree. Rodriguez at the value that you get him at in these underdog drafts compared to where you get Tutin at is insane. It's insane. I mean, he just went at the 604. That is a crazy price in my opinion. No way I'm doing that. There's just no way. I mean, Tyler Warren is tempting. Tyler Warren gets snaked. So we're going to go ahead and stack Caleb with Rome Odunze. But let me know the other ones because I'm curious. You piqued my interest at the beginning of the stream with that comment. Hennessy Black, Loveland over Warren. I personally like Tyler Warren better. Again, like my rankings, I have Warren over Loveland, but I understand that in order to get Loveland, you're going to have to draft him at least a round ahead of Tyler Warren. So when I'm trying to do a tight end 1 in round 5 draft strategy on underdog, I know that I have to get Loveland in the 5th, and I'm not going to take Tyler Warren in the 5th. I'd rather just take Loveland if he's there. So I definitely have drafted more Warren than Loveland. Coffeeholic. I have a buddy that's a Giants fan. He hates Shane. I know a couple of them too. But he sees it as he is just the mouthpiece and is powerless in comparison to Harbaugh. Well, that's definitely the case. The one thing that kind of shocked me, though, is I was expecting this to be his last year. Like, I was expecting them to just let him do his thing this year, be a part of the team, so it didn't look like Harbaugh was like a king, and he didn't just come in there and just like axe everybody and then just let him leave. That was what I was expecting. So to see him get signed back is interesting. I would have thought that Harbaugh would have wanted to go get his own guy after this year, but it sure doesn't look to be the case. Sure does not look to be the case. Okay. Let's see. Well, could go with Harvey, no doubt. And I could justify, like, I don't have much DK. I could justify taking him as my wide receiver 4, but I get snaked on him too, so I am going to go ahead and grab RJ Harvey. As my wide receiver or running back 3. Yeah, that's okay with me. I'm all right with that. But let me know what else you guys got going on. Who's got good Memorial Day weekend plans? And let's talk some ball, man. Let's talk some ball. Like I said, we did have 2, I think, noteworthy, pieces that came out of the last 24 hours with Genty and with Malik Neighbors. So we covered that at the beginning of the live stream. Genty, positive news. Looks like Kubiak wants to feed him. And with Neighbors, bad news. We don't know. Harbaugh doesn't know when he's going to be back. And it wasn't, quote, just another knee injury. I think that's what he said. He may have quoted it differently, but either way, it's not good news. It's not good news. Tucker Kraft goes in the 8th. I was going to say, if Jaden falls, I'll take him. I'll either go QJ as wide receiver 4 or Monungai as RB4. And I'm going to go ahead and just grab QJ as wide receiver 4. Because I've got a pretty healthy amount of Monungai. I have a decent amount of QJ, but could stand to get more of them. Bailey good. With the Neighbors news, I have pushed Malachi Fields and Likely up in my rankings because I have a feeling Fields will be primary slot receiver to start the season. Slayton and Mooney are outside guys. They're both outside guys. I love Malachi Fields as a big slot wide receiver. I liked him pre-draft. I definitely like the landing spot with the Giants. I am big on Malachi Fields. I think he's a good player. I liked him before the draft. I like him after the draft with a landing spot. He's going to have immediate opportunity immediately. So, yeah, in my opinion, I think that Malachi Fields is a good option for sure. Chris Coates says, I can't in good conscience draft Mooney or Slayton. I would draft Mooney before Slayton, and I actually liked Mooney for a while. Like, as a dynasty asset when he was young, I did like Mooney. And so it's one of those things where it's like, it's over probably. Like, they gave him, 1 year, $10 million deal, something like that. So, he'll be relevant for possibly this year, but, either way, I think Fields is the better option. Fields is the better option at this point. Fields, to me, man, he was someone that I thought was relatively underrated. And I was happy to see him go in the 3rd. That's where second, 3rd round, I would have drafted him if I was a GM. Big dude, 6'4", 230. But he runs good routes. And he's got really good hands, good in the slot, creates separation, and it's hard to bring the dude down. People looked at Chris Bell, who was a bigger kind of possession receiver type of guy. They liked him better. I personally like Malachi Fields way better than Chris Bell. Okay. Mungai still being available, I got to be honest, is enticing. And it would behoove me to get a Goff stack, but having Fannin available too is also enticing. These two guys are falling. These two guys are very interesting. So we'll star those. We'll get one of those two guys, either Mungai or Fannin. Oh, man. That's tough. I got to go with Fannin for sure. Fannin falling to me in the back of the 9th round, basically, I feel pretty good about that. So if we lose Goff, we lose Goff. Maybe we'll try to target. Yeah, we're not going to target it. There's Atlanta quarterbacks, I don't think. I don't think it's going to work out very well in best ball. Coffeeholic says, I like the Giants options as well, but that Nagy hire really bothers me. It honestly doesn't bother me as much as it does a lot of other people. I feel like there's a lot of people who are really bothered by that, and I get it in a sense where it's like, yeah, he was really had a bad end to the Bears situation, but I don't know, man. I think it could have been worse. I think it could have been worse for sure. Tyler Shuck goes the 905. I do not think I'm getting Goff back. I don't think it's going to happen, so whatever. But Tyler Shuck going to the 905 is interesting because he doesn't have a Saints receiver. He's got Etienne, but no Saints receiver. Chris Coate, Calvin Austin, the starting slot guy. Oh, yeah, baby. Pittsburgh's finest, Calvin Austin, coming in to eat Malachi Fields' lunch at the slot position. Yeah, I don't think so. He honestly, no, he might make the team because they've got guys like Jalen Hyatt, but he's definitely not good. Well, we do end up getting Goff to fall back to us. So we got a couple good values here in the last several rounds. So I'm pretty happy with how this draft is kind of evolving a little bit. And I think I'm going to stay put with these two quarterbacks. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Bailey Good says, with your strategy of taking shots with the last pick of the draft, do you think Deshaun is a valuable option? Everything is pointing to him being the starter. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a viable pick. I haven't made it yet personally because I just think the Cleveland quarterbacks, the Arizona quarterbacks, the Jets quarterbacks, I would say that the Vikings quarterbacks have a chance to be like this. I would say the Saints quarterbacks have a chance to be like this. Probably not the Saints, but I think that there's the Jets, the Cardinals, and the Browns. Like, they're going to be quarterback carousel situations. So it's like I just don't find it that worth it to target a guy like Watson, who you would want to see, like, I don't know. I mean, it is viable because it is kind of a part of my quarterback strategy, which is the quarterback strategy is all about, hey, go target a backup quarterback who's mobile and could be in a situation later in the year where the quarterback in front of him either gets injured or benched and they put him in. So it does make sense from that perspective. I mean, if he's available in the 18th round, you want to do something like that, be my guest. I don't think that's a terrible strategy. Because, again, the thing I always say, too, man, is like the idea of being in the puppy draft, the idea of turning $5 into $100K for first place, it's already a crazy idea, so why not do something a little crazy? So I don't think that's a bad strategy to do. Have I done it yet? No. That's one of the guys I have not targeted with that 18th pick, but maybe at some point I will. If Rachaad White's there, I like Rachaad White. Yeah, we'll go Rachaad White. So we got 2 stacks in this one. I like this team. I do. Chris Coate, about to start a first-year Dynasty slow draft. Who do I want in the first round? Well, it's hard. I mean, where are you at? Like, what's your pick range here? Because I think if it was me, I would be trying to target somebody like, and if it's a super flex league, if you get a chance to get a guy like Jaden or Drake May or Josh Allen, it would make sense to go quarterback. But if you get a guy like Bijan or Gibbs or JSN, Puka, Jamar, those would make sense as well. But it's kind of hard to know. I don't know where you're at, like in the particular range and what type of league it is. But obviously those types of guys are towards the top. Dante DeMora, good to see you in here, man. Looking good so far. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I've actually kind of didn't love my Brees pick, obviously. But since then, I've appreciated how this draft has kind of fallen for us. So good to see you, man. Bryce Long, good to see you in here, man. Chris Coate, 34 in here. Hit the like button. Indeed, hit that like button. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to get 100 likes on this live stream so I can finally give away the 2 free hats that have been burning a hole in my pocket for weeks now. And trying to get 30K subs ASAP. So please, like and subscribe. All right, let's see. All right, I'm going to go ahead and grab Goddard here. Goddard, give me some sort of pop games in moments where I could use you. Bryce Long, Christian Watson or BTJ this year, it's close. Yeah, it's pretty close. I'll tell you what. If we're talking best ball, I'll break it down from best ball and redraft. In a best ball format, the way they're both being priced, which is very close to each other, back of the 5th, early 6th, sometimes one of them falls to like the mid 6th round. I'll take BTJ at cost. I think BTJ has the higher ceiling at cost than Christian Watson does because you just never have gotten anything good from Watson that's been like a top 20 to 15 finish. Like that's just not been in his cards. So I would rather take the shot on on BTJ in their range. Now, in redraft, I don't know where both of them are being priced. I remember checking Watson's redraft price, and it was like 8th, 9th round. So if BTJ's around there, I would probably still go with BTJ. But if BTJ was a, let's call him 6th round pick in redraft, I'd rather just wait on Watson and grab him at like a 9th round price. So it really just does depend on where they fall. And ultimately, I do honestly think that BTJ has the higher ceiling. And if they're both around the same price, I'll take BTJ. But I already see someone in here who's saying Watson, so someone in here saying BTJ, so let me know what you guys think. Watson or BTJ, because it is close. It is very close. Also, I was on the clock in my redraft league and had no Commanders or Bengals, chose to go to Burrow. I just don't like the cast around JD5. That's fair. I think that's very fair. Jaden, I mean, they both have like injury concerns, you could say. So it's like you can't really give the edge from an injury and health perspective to Jaden or Joe Burrow. I think if I didn't have either one of their weapons, I'd still go with Jaden just because I think the rushing upside is still insane this year. But I can't knock a Burrow pick. Like Burrow, the schedule they have is so good. And as long as Burrow's healthy, like we've seen top 3 upside. So can't knock the pick. But I probably would have went Jaden if it was me. Well, I will say Gadsden is starting to look enticing in the 13th round. Gadsden's available. Yeah, why not? I'm going to go with Gadsden here and then be done with tight end. Gadsden falling to me was something I didn't expect, so we're going to go ahead and do that. And just a reminder, guys, we followed our draft strategy right here by going with wide receivers through the first 2 rounds, running backs 3 and 4, and wide receiver again, round 5. Very strong historical advancement rates to the semis and the finals. This draft sheet right here, I will give it to you for free as long as you utilize my code and my the link in the description of this video to sign up for Underdog. And when you play the puppy draft one time, that's when I'll send it to you for free. And typically I send it the morning after it goes through. So once I see your email come through, I'll send you a free copy of this. And people are trying to, people have put this into a usable tool. This isn't really a tool necessarily. This is more of a frame of reference while you're drafting, but it's free. And it will help new people out with best ball drafts. So if you want a copy, you know what to do. Saber D3T, you're drafting redraft already? Looks like he was talking about the guy. Looks like he was talking about Bryce. No, this is not redraft. This is best ball I'm doing. Demple TV, good to talk to you, man. Good to see you in here. Draft is going great, my man. Draft is going great. I've gotten some values that have fallen to me, so I'm pretty happy about that right there. And we're going to run another one after this one, guys. So if you want in, come on in. Ty Giff, what's going on? Good to see you. We'll do your question after I make this pick right here. How about that? This is probably a time where I could go get Isaac Tesla as my wide receiver 5, stack him with Goff. Probably makes more sense for me to do that than take a running back that I don't really trust right now. So we'll go ahead and do that. Ty Giff, thoughts on Chigg's value this year? Ertz is gone. JD loves his safety blanket. We've been talking about Chig quite a few times over the last several weeks. I think Chig is a great value at cost. I think that Chig's value at cost is 100% worth it. And honestly, I think that what it comes down to is Chig a good player or is he not? Because we've seen him with opportunities in Tennessee. They haven't had good pass catchers for years. Yes, they're not. He wasn't given the quarterback that he's being given now. So it's was it quarterback? Was it scheme? Or is he just not a good player? Honestly, I've taken a lot of Chig. And that's because I like his price, because I like the offense a lot, because I like Jaden a lot. So I've taken the shot on him. So I like it where he's being priced at. And the good thing is in redraft leagues, I think he'll be a largely undrafted guy. So I don't think that he's going to be one of those guys you have to worry about from a redraft perspective being priced too high. You can watch him, see how he kind of gets priced throughout the year, and then at the end of the day, it just comes to the fact that I don't trust him as a player, but I love the cost in best ball, so I've taken him a bunch of times. Dante DeMora, we like Chig in this chat. It is. This chat has historically been a pro-Chig chat over the last several weeks. I will say that. I will definitely add that. Okay. I'll take either Singleton or Sampson. I'm okay with either of those guys. Tyreek goes. I've not taken Tyreek in a couple drafts in a row. I'm fiending for my Tyreek Hill pick again. Might have to do that on the next one. We'll go Singleton here, and then we'll round out running backs. No problem. Bailey Good says, was listening to an expert podcast this morning, and they believe Ja'Cory could be the biggest sleeper of the year. after looking through his metrics from last year, also with the Jaden injury. No, I mean, I actually, it's funny that you said expert, because I don't even like calling myself an expert. It's just like, I'm a football junkie, and I'm glad that you guys think my takes are good and we could talk ball. But I actually kind of like agree with them. The thing, my whole perspective this whole offseason is, I don't know if it's going to be Bill Krosky. I don't know if it's going to be Rachaad White. It might even be Katron Allen, their 6th round running back. My bottom line has been this offseason, I want in on the Washington backfield. If Jaden's healthy, that backfield, without question, has a lot of upside. So I've been targeting a good amount of all those guys. Bill, I have the most of. Rachaad White is close. And then Katron Allen, I'm building his share up right now. So you're kind of seeing me, if you've been with me live drafting for like the last 3 weeks, almost 4 at this point, I've been taking a Commanders running back in almost every draft. So it's not that I have a favorite, but I'm trying to spread my wealth to all of them because I like the upside the most. Okay, we have 3 more picks to make. Not really worried about a stack situation right now. So we'll go ahead and grab Malachi Fields, who is actively rising up draft boards, I will say. He is rising up the boards. It's interesting. Chris Coate, it is a super flex, and I don't know what my draft position is yet. Yeah, I would say if you get someone like a Jaden or May or an Allen, I would target them in the first round. I'm good on Burrow. I'm good on Lamar in the first round. I think they're a little bit overpriced for me. In a dynasty perspective, I'm not as big on them this year, or not as big on them long term. So if you can't get one of those 3 quarterbacks, I would rather just go the running back, wide receiver position, and target one of those studs. Grant, LA, what's going on? Good to see you. No way Watson stays healthy. Dude is always hurt. I mean, that's been historically what it is. That's historically what it is. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I think that Watson's upside is basically what it always has been, is that he's going to be boom or bust, right? He's going to give you weeks where he can give you 25, 27 points, but he's also going to disappear. And then you kind of do have to bake in a couple injuries and miss games with him, because that is how it's gone. Hallie Line, good to see you in here, man. Appreciate you joining. We'll be doing another draft after this one, guys, so make no mistake, we're going to be back into another puppy, by the way. It is going to be a puppy exclusive draft day because the puppy is almost full. It's either going to be completely full by today or tomorrow. So we're going to hammer a bunch of puppies today. All right, let's see what we want to do. This is where... No, we could probably still make it because I'm going to target Xavier Thomas. So we can kind of just do our own thing right here. You know what? We're going to do something different. We're going to go Cooper Kupp. I have not gone with Kupp. And I'll take him as my wide receiver 7. So we'll go Cooper Kupp here. Give ourselves a little bit of a mix-up. Bailey Good, do you believe they will rely more heavily on running back with a mobile quarterback who has an injury history now going into the season? Are we talking about... we're talking about the Commanders, I'm assuming. So I think it's possible. The problem that they would have if they tried to do that is I don't know if any of them are actually good. I mean, Bill, yeah, like the thing you were talking about was that, you know, you kind of dive deeper into Bill's metrics last year, and he actually was better than people probably remembered. The hype on him was so big, which is crazy because it was all name-based. But honestly, he did fine. He did fine. And so, is he good or is he not good? I'm still up in the air on that one. But that's the problem they could encounter is, like, do you actually have a back that could pick up the slack? Because I'll draw the comparison to the Packers. The Packers, you know, Jordan Love, that rookie year he had, the first year he started, I was like, dude, they got their guy. Like, they're going to be able to sling the ball with him. They went out that offseason and grabbed Josh Jacobs to take more pressure off Love. And that was fine because Josh Jacobs was a proven good back. The Commanders don't have that. They have a collection of backs that are okay, and maybe one of them's really good. So I could see it, what you're talking about, but at the same time, they got a lot to prove to me before I can feel like they're going to really rely on a run game. The reason I think they have high upside is because it's a Washington backfield with Jaden Daniels, very good player who's also extremely mobile, and that opens up things for a running back. So here's our first draft right here. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Drake London, Breece Hall, Cam Scadaboo, Rome Odunze, Caleb Williams to stack with RJ Harvey, Quentin Johnston, Harold Fannin, Jared Goff, Rashad White, Dallas Goedert, Aronde Gadsden, Isaac Tesla, Nick Singleton, Malachi Fields, Cooper Kupp, and Xavier Thomas. Let me know what you think of this team in the chat. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Let's hop into another puppy right here. We are trying to get as many puppies as possible in this draft today because it's almost full, and we need 10 people. So join this puppy draft right now. And if you're new and you want in, I have something that will help you out, and it's entirely free. All you need to do is utilize the link that's in the chat, the link that's in the description, Play Underdog Sports. Utilize my code to sign up for Underdog. When you do that, hop into the puppy once. And when you do that, Underdog will give you $50 back into your account, no questions asked. I will give you this spreadsheet, this Google sheet that I've been putting together for years for free. It is a complete list of the best and worst draft strategies to avoid in best ball drafts specifically. So you can use this as a frame of reference as you draft, entirely free. And if I hit 40 signups on Underdog before June 17th, I will give away 10 free hats. So find me a better deal in the fantasy space. You can. It is the best deal to get in. So we are at the 103 today, which is fantastic. I would love to target Jamar Chase. D Gentry is in here. Steeler Nation is in here. Recognize a couple names. Let me know if you're able to get in this one. Michael Moulton, good to see you in here, man. Appreciate you joining today. Lance Fox, good to see you in here. I hope BTJ gets it together this year. I'm a Florida boy, so it's good to see the Jags doing something for once. You may be the first Jags fan I've ever encountered on the channel, and that's a long time because I've been running this channel for 6 years almost. So that's good for you, man. Representing, man. I like to see the represent. That's awesome. Dante, it looks like you got in, so perfect. Jamar Chase, man. Give me more Jamar Chase. Perfect situation. Lance Fox, have you done any of the Frenchie eliminators yet? I have not. I did the Frenchie 3. Well, I guess, yeah, I did the Frenchie 3 once, and I probably won't do too many of them. I think it's like 2 or 4 entries max anyways, so not going to do too many of those. The Eliminator itself, I have not done. Actually would like to do that at some point here soon, but today is going to be a puppy day. David 91523, what's going on? Why do half of the fantasy streamers have their cover art showing them on the phone? Who's calling y'all? I have no idea what you're even talking about. I'll be honest. I have no clue what you're even talking about. Michael Moulton, which draft you doing next? It's a puppy day, baby. It's a puppy day. Bailey Good, is it crazy to say that we are pricing Tate and Tyson too high? Some of the best rookies we have had in recent years are coming late in drafts, like Puka, Ladd, and Bowers. No, it's not a crazy thing to say. I mean, it just really goes to show that if you are in a position where you're in a draft room and you're eyeing Carnell Tate or Jordan Tyson, 6th round in that area, they kind of have to hit their close to ceiling in order for them to hit. So it's not really a value pick. Like that your point is that guys like Puka, guys like guys like, Lad McConkey, those types of guys that were late round values, they had such great value attached to their draft price that it just makes a lot more sense if they have the opportunity to go take it. So obviously there's a lot of guys in the mid to late rounds that are rookies that you should be targeting. So I see what you're saying, and I do think I've targeted both Tate and Tyson several times. I like their price enough to take shots on them, but if they were going fourth round, if they were going third round, then yeah, I'd be staying away for sure. You also added, I understand the prospect is baked into it. While Tate could theoretically be the wide receiver one in Tennessee historically, that offense is awful, and Tyson is most definitely the number 2 in a better offense, but scary-ish. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like I said, it really just makes in order for that price to work out, they've got to hit close to their ceiling. So there's less room for error there. And we don't know anything about their floors. So it becomes a riskier pick. Those mid to late round rookies, those are really good targets if you find the right offense for sure. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm tempted to go with Love right now. I really am. And I'm going to, I guess the decision's made for me. I got to focus. This is not a historically strong strategy, but because I'm targeting Burrow, I'm going to go ahead and utilize it. So we're going to go ahead and grab an RB2 again. And we'll grab, we're going to take a little bit more Brees. I actually don't like that. I don't want 2 running backs on bad teams. Give me ETN. If I didn't just target Love, I would have grabbed Brees there, but I don't want my first 2 running backs to be on really bad teams. Coffeeholic, I'm in the draft at the 8. Yep, let's go, baby. Let's go. Dante DeMora made it in here as well. David made it. Let's go. Let's go. Dante DeMora, the 109 again? Yeah, dude, I feel like I've been getting that a lot too. I get you. Clandestine, this is a good message. Shout out to those who paid the ultimate sacrifice for their country. Enjoy the boat, the cookout, and the time with the family and friends, but don't forget to honor those who sacrificed to make that possible. Yeah, that message definitely hits home with me for sure. So I agree wholeheartedly, and I'm glad you put that message out. So thank you for that message right there. And yeah, that's I think what's important to remember on these types of holidays, man. You can't forget the people who are at the front lines who actually made these days possible for us. So thank you to anyone serving military right now. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Coffeeholic says, Buddy is talking about Flock Fantasy with the phone thumbnail. Oh, fun fact, you can actually go vet this if you actually had interest, which I'm sure now nobody does. But I was actually the first one, I think, to use the phone in my hand graphic. And that was originally I made that for like when we were talking about when I would talk about trade targets throughout the season. I would be like, me on the phone talking a deal with someone. You can vet that. I had those thumbnails coming out from like 2023, and I think some more people started doing that after that. So you can vet that one. Fun fact. Fantasy Dog Pound, what's going on? Good to see you in here. Appreciate you joining. Edge Fantasy Chaito, what's going on? Good to see you. What is your best finish in a tournament in best ball? In 2024, I finished 4th in the Rottweiler. And the Rottweiler was 15K to 4th place. I think it was like 50K to 1st, 25K to 2nd, 20K to 3rd, and 15 to 4th. And I got 4th in that tournament. In that same year, 2024, I finished 21st, I think it was, in the Pug tournament, Pug 2. And that was for $500, so it was 15.5K. And then later that season, so I guess it was technically 2025 when I did this, NFL playoff best ball, I placed 82nd, I think, in the gauntlet tournament. So I got another 3,500. So all in all, won $19,000 playing underdog best ball that particular year. But the one single best finish I had was 4th in the Rottweiler tournament. So that was a good year. That was a lot of fun in 2024. We're trying to replicate that in 2026. We'll see if we can do it. All right, we're going to go wide receiver here in round 4. And we're going to go ahead and just grab Mike. No problem with that. And build out a little bit of a Mike stash. And then we're going to go ahead and just grab Burrow here. I need to make sure I get him. So I have no problem going well above capital to make sure I get the Jamar and Burrow stack, which I think is well worth going above draft price. No question. No question at all. Hopefully we don't get sniped. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Lamar goes, so let's see if Mark has an eye for Joey B. Do the right thing, Mark. Let him go. Let my Joey go. All right, sweet. We get Joe Burrow here. I'm definitely okay with going well above price to make sure I get that Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase stack. So anytime I get that Burrow Chase stack, I'm a pretty happy camper anytime that's able to happen. So very happy that we're able to make that one happen this time. So we got Jamar, Jordan Love, Travis Etienne, Mike Evans, and Joey B. Let me know what you think of the start. Zesty Buffalo, what's going on? Good to see you. What are the last few running backs you'd be comfortable with as your RB1? Based on my rankings, I think there's a lot of running backs that I would have as like RB1 types or high-end RB2s that I'd be comfortable with. Like Etienne, I'm pretty comfortable with having him as my RB1. Javonte, I'm comfortable with having as my RB1. I would say that Swift and Cam Scatterbo are two guys that I view as high-end number 2s that if I was building out like a really heavy wide receiver team, or if I was going to go with a quarterback or a tight end early, I'm okay with having those guys as my RB1. But ideally, my last stretch of guys as my RB1 would be like Javonte, Travis Etienne, Josh Jacobs falls into that category as well. So I would say those 3 guys. Those are the last 3 I'm like, okay, in a perfect world, these are the last tier of guys I would want to be my RB1. Good question. That's a good question. Edge Fantasy, where is your red batch? What does that mean? I'm not up with the lingo. Am I missing something? What's the red batch? Somebody tell me what that means. I feel like an old man whenever people talk about stuff that I have no idea. I'm like, am I just missing the mark? All right, let's see. We're going to go with Alec Pierce as our wide receiver 3. You know what? Let's just go ahead and consolidate a little bit of a bet with Marvin as my wide receiver 3. And we'll target the Brissett stack later on and hope that it's Jacoby Brissett for the majority of the season. And then maybe we'll go ahead and target Carson Beck as well. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling when the time comes. Oh God, that feels icky. It feels icky. There's no other way for me to put that one. All right, let's see. We want to grab Ramondre if he's available for sure. I mean, I could grab Warren, I guess, as my RB3 as well. Keep some balance on this one. We don't have a tight end yet. Would I go with Tucker Kraft here? think I'm going to get one of these running backs, so I'd rather just take one of the running backs here. And I'll go Ramondre. Stevenson. Why not? I need to build out more Ramondre shares, so I'll take that. Bailey Good. So who would be your pick for a late round rookie who could break fantasy? Like a Puka, you figure it would be a good offense, maybe like a Stribling, Brennan, Xavion, or Surratt. Yeah, I don't think Xavion really falls into that territory for me. Like, Xavion is more of a best ball, like, you know, if I have the Caleb stack. I just don't think he'll have a role enough, because you think about guys like Puka, you know, he became their wide receiver one. I don't see a world where Xavion Thomas becomes the wide receiver one in Chicago this year. I mean, honestly, Malachi Fields could be someone I could see doing that if Neighbors was to be like not healthy all year. Nick Singleton in Tennessee is one of those low-key guys that's a sleeper for me. Like, I don't know if Tennessee's offense is going to be any good, but I do know that the opportunity could be there. Katron Allen in a good offense with Washington, if he turns out to be the best running back of the bunch, I would say that he's a guy. Skylar Bell in Buffalo, I would also add to that list. In Buffalo, I love that fit with the team, and I love the upside of the offense. That's probably like my short list of like late round rookies. I don't think I'm gonna go with a guy like DeJon Stribling, to be honest, or a Brennan in Los Angeles, because I think they're more. Brennan particularly, I would imagine, is more of like a role player. I guess Stribling can be thrown into that kind of category, but he's even going too high for him to be like a Puka type. So I'll stick with the guys that I named. That's a good question. Coffeeholic, nice. Evan's pick, he was there for me at my spot, but I decided to go with a Dunze instead. Don't blame you, man. I love Rome Odunze. Love me some Rome Odunze. I would have taken him happily if he was there instead of Mike. That I can guarantee you I would have been happy to take him. So no problem with you doing that. Okay, like I said, we're going to punt on quarterback for a while, so we're not going to even worry about it. So Fannin went, and Laporta, so no tight ends really looking for me. I do need a wide receiver 4, but screw it. I'm going to go with Blake Corum. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Either Jacoby, Downs, Worthy. I'll throw him in that category. Pittman, Golden. One of those types of guys. I'll go with any of those guys. Oh, man. My back's a little tight. All right, let's go ahead and grab Josh Downs. Josh Downs, my wide receiver 4, could be much worse than that. Could be much, much worse. Zesty Buffalo, rank from best to worst as wide receiver 2. Rome, DJ Moore, Egbuka, McConkey, Carnell Tate. Well, I'm going to go based on my rankings here. So I'm going to go ahead, and I did make the change. I do like Egbuka a little bit better than Rome at this point. So I'll go Egbuka at 1, slightly over Rome. I'll go DJ Moore at number 3. Those are pretty easy 3 right there. So very easily Egbuka, Rome, DJ Moore. Kind of in a tier above, Ladd at number 4. And then I would go Tate at 5. That's a solid list of wide receiver twos right there. I would definitely prefer to have Tate and Ladd as my wide receiver threes, but Ladd has a higher ceiling than Tate, I think, and I still think they're good options. So, yeah, I would definitely go with Egbuka, Rome, DJ Moore, then far underneath them, McConkey, and Carnell Tate. Hallie Lyon, who is your favorite round 17 or 18 tight end? The guy you take when you've punted tight end to the end. If Eli Stowers is there, I've been taking him. I've taken Greg Dulcich a couple times in that range. I've taken the Muth a couple times in that range as well. I would say that those are probably my top three favorites. If Cade Otton or Gunnar Helm are there as well, I would definitely take those types of guys. So there's a pretty solid list for you right there. Okay. I mean, Matthew Golden, if he's available, I'll take him. Golden and Jordan Love are both available. If Love makes it to me, I'll take him. Because I'll take Golden here. So let's see if Love can make it back. If he doesn't make it back, we'll just go ahead and grab a tight end 1 if Kittle's there. Or we could go with Ferguson. We'll see what happens over these next couple picks. Is Love really going to make it back? Kind of looks like he is. No way. Love fall a long way. Wow. Okay. Jordan Love makes it back to me. I'll take him. No problem with that. That's unlikely. I did not think that was going to happen. Big Chump. What's going on? Good to see you. Can't pass up on May at that cost personally. Where'd he go? Yeah, May the 708. That's fantastic cost. No, that's fantastic. I would have considered doing that in the 7th round if I had not gone with Burrow. So, great steal. Who got that one? Steeler Nation? Oh, yeah, fantastic. Fantastic work, Coffeeholic. Skylar Bell over Xavion for sure. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. In the list of guys that we were talking about, guys that have like the league-winning Puka upside that are late-round picks, absolutely Skylar Bell over Xavion Thomas. 100%. Guys, we just crossed the 1 hour mark at the live stream. We're doing another draft after this one, so if you haven't already, please like the video. Please subscribe to the channel. Show your support. I would love today to be the day I give away the 2 free hats I've been dying to give away, but it only happens if we hit 100 likes on the stream. So like the stream. And I would love to hit 30K subs ASAP, so please help me out with those goals. Big Chump, does Joe Burrow and Purdy feel insufficient? No, not at all. I would have done that for sure. I think I'm just trying to go with something different. I've done a lot of Burrow and Purdy, to be honest with you. So I'm trying to switch that up a little bit, and I've also got this Arizona situation that I would like to try to capitalize on as well. So not insufficient by any means. I definitely would have taken that had I not taken a lot of Burrow and Purdy together in the past. So I wanted to kind of mix it up, and I've got that Arizona situation I kind of want to see how that works out. Even though it's probably not a good bet to make, I want to try it at least. See if I'm able to get something that would catch fire at a certain point in the season for me. Cam Ward being available here is enticing because I would love Cam Ward right now. I mean, Gadsden as my tight end 1, I guess, is not the best move, but I did back myself into a corner a little bit with tight ends, so I've got to take some tight ends here. So we got to do what we got to do, you know what I mean? Bailey Good, I guess you could also throw Mendoza in that category. If you project he will take over the starting role early in the year. What about someone like KC? Bad offense, but presumed wide receiver 2, day 1. I mean, honestly, could be the wide receiver 1, day 1. I'd probably bet against it, again, just because of the bad offense. Typically, those types of guys, like the league winners that come out of nowhere. I mean, the Rams had 2. Kyron wasn't a rookie the year he broke out, but he was a guy who was a second-year player who nobody thought was going to get any playing time. Rams offense, he was able to do that because their offense was really good. We're going to go ahead and grab another tight end here, and we're going to grab Chig. So, yeah, I don't, it's one of those deals where it's like, it's one of those deals to me where it's like, okay, do you feel like, a guy like KC can provide enough return value on a stable basis? Because he's going to have to return a lot of punts for touchdowns for his floor to go up on a weekly basis. And I just don't think that's going to happen like it did in college for him. So I would not put KC into that list, unfortunately. And I like KC. I think he's a good player. But the offense he's on, it just prevents him from being on that list. And I personally wouldn't throw Mendoza into the list either, just because I don't think Mendoza will be their guy right away. And I don't think that he's going to be ready to fully operate under center where they feel comfortable with that until possibly midway through the season. I will have to see, but I think it's going to be a while. So I think he's a little exempt from this list. Hallie Lyon, appreciate it. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being in here. I love talking ball with you guys, so keep throwing me some ball questions. Bailey Good, depending on the build, Auden and Dulcich, but also could see Gesicki being a huge value if Chase or T go down for some time. I can definitely tell you that Mike Gesicki will be my tight end 3 target in this draft right here because, yes, again, the Cincinnati team is just one you want to bet on in fantasy this year. That's a very good team to put your bets on this year in fantasy. As long as Burrow stays healthy, man, this team is going to be very highly functional. So they're going to be a 30-point per game type of team again. You're just going to want that upside in that offense. So Gesicki makes sense in that situation. Well, Brissett's still available, so I'll probably target him in the 15th. I guess we'll go DeJon Stribling. We've already got Mike Evans in here, so I guess put a little bit more on the San Francisco offense. And I guess, I'm not going to do it, but it would have behooved me to take Tyler Algier here, but I'm not going to do that. Do I think I can get Brissett back? Probably not. I'm going to do 3 quarterbacks and 3 tight ends. Don't typically do that, but hey, going to move some things around here in this draft. So we're going to do some things a little bit different. Tyler Algier, goodbye, my man. You will not be a part of this operation. Ryan, what's your take on the Vikings backfield with Kyler having some rushing upside? Do you project Mason taking the role or more of a split build with Jones soaking up 2-minute drill and receiver role? I would anticipate more of a 2 running back situation. Jordan Mason was a guy I liked last year, and when given the opportunity, he just wasn't that good. So I feel like he's probably he's worn out his chances to take over as the RB1 in the league. And I think Aaron Jones, they obviously want to have him in more of a reserve role at this point. So you could imagine Jordan Mason is going to be a guy who gets, 15 carries a game, something like that if they run the ball. And Aaron Jones would get like 7, maybe 6 carries a game, but he'll be involved as a pass catcher. So I think it's going to be largely split. And therefore, I would rather have Aaron Jones just because he's just a more explosive guy, better pass catcher. I don't think Damon Claiborne, though, is a bad investment to make occasionally on best ball drafts. Like, I think he could definitely be relevant in moments where you think, oh, is it Aaron Jones time? Is it Jordan Mason time? Well, they actually have in Damon Claiborne. So I think that Damon Claiborne could actually be a smart bet to take in that Minnesota backfield in best ball drafts sometimes. Wouldn't say to go crazy on him, obviously, but I certainly think that he could have a role. They're running. Here's the thing, though, man. Like, the thing with the Vikings is one of the reasons I don't like these Vikings backs, not that they're overpriced. The reason why is because the Vikings with Kevin O'Connell, they don't really want to run the ball. Like, O'Connell's pretty much former quarterback, Kevin O'Connell. Guy wants to throw it. These types of guys, they want to air it out. So I don't love their backfield. And I haven't for years. So, yeah. That's where I stand, I would say. Okay, we're going to do some things. So, we're going to go ahead and grab Mike Gesicki to make sure we get him. We're going to target Colby Young, rookie wide receiver for the Bengals, and then we're also going to target Savion Williams as well. So we're going to be sticking with 4 running backs, and we're going to see how it goes. Savion Williams first, and then we'll go with Colby Young to end it out. And, of course, we're going to hop into another puppy after this one, so make sure that trigger finger is ready. It's a puppy day, baby. It is an all-puppy day. The puppy is about to shut down because of the amount of entrants. It's about to be full, so it's going to be an all-puppy day today. We're going to maximize as much as we can. And if you want in and you're new, it's the best time to get in because I've got a great deal for you. So when you hit that link in the description of the video, play Underdog Sports, you utilize the code FFR to sign up. When you're signed up, Underdog gives you $50 back into your account when you play the puppy just once with me. That's on top of me sending you a free copy of this fantasy football best ball draft strategy sheet that I've been working on for years, completely free right here as well. So find me someone else who's willing to give you this type of information for free. I'll do that when you just utilize my link and the code to sign up. And in addition, if I hit 40 signups on Underdog before June 17th, I'll give away 10 free hats. We're at 15 right now, so we got to bump those numbers up if you guys want a chance at a free hat. But either way, $50 back into your account guaranteed, free copy of this draft strategy sheet, and it's a good time to hop in on it for sure. Grant Richardson, what's going on? Good to see you in here. What if this was the year of small, speedy wide receivers like Worthy, Downs, Golden, Reed, etc.? It'd be one hell of a year for sure. I mean, I would love to see guys like that excel because I think they're all very good values. Like, I've taken Worthy a couple times. I've taken Jaden Reed plenty of times. Golden, I don't know if I'd throw Golden into that small category. I think he's like 6 feet. So I don't think he's like small. Downs I've drafted a couple times. I would love it because they're all good values. And just typically, it's just harder for those types of guys to stay healthy. I mean, think about last year, man. Like with Worthy, what happened to him in week 1? Travis Kelce and him were on the same path running their routes. Travis Kelce, a full at least 100 pounds heavier than Xavier Worthy. He made him look like a rag doll. Like, if it was Rashee Rice that they were colliding with, it wouldn't have been like that. So, it's just harder for those guys to stay healthy. Something as incidental as that is always a risk with those smaller players. All right, man, here's what we got here. Jamar Chase, Jeremiah Love, Travis Etienne, Mike Evans, Joe Burrow to stack with Jamar, Marvin, Ramondre, Blake Corum, Josh Downs, Matthew Golden, Jordan Love, Aronde Gadsden, Chikakonkwo, Dejon Stribling, Jacoby Brissett, Mike Gesicki, Savion Williams, and Colby Young. Let me know what you think of this team. Like the video, subscribe to the channel to show your support. And let's hop into the puppy again. Have that trigger finger ready, baby. $5 entry, $100K to first place. It is a good time to hop into the puppy. They're only taking about 2,000 more entrants at this point. So let's go ahead, stake our claim here in another puppy draft. We're waiting on 8 people, so let's get this lobby filled up. Again, if you're new and you have interest in this, just go down in the description, grab that link that says Play Underdog Sports, utilize my code, and when you do, get into the puppy. Underdog gives you $50 back. I give you a free copy of the Draft Strategies Google Sheet that I've been working on for years. Find someone else who's giving that kind of information out for free. You can't. So it's a good move. We got the June Bugs and Steeler Nation here again. Taserface is in here. Mike's in here. Hallie Lyons in here. We got a full draft on this one, man. I love it. I love it. Thank you guys for joining, man. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to be fun. I'm at the 108. Coffeeholic, thanks, LOL. I can't believe he fell as much. I was hoping for Burrow since I got T, but May is also excellent. Got Shuck as my 2 because they're going to be throwing the ball like 50 times a game. They very well could. Listen, my ears are definitely perked the moment that I saw BetMGM put him at like a 3,600 passing yards over under. That's wild, bro. I mean, we're talking 400 yards short of a 4,000-yard season. Obviously, doesn't mean he's going to do it, but like, the upside seems to be there this year for Tyler Shuck. I'm interested, no doubt about it. I'm definitely interested. I think it's a good pick. I feel like I built a high upside, lower floor type of team on this one. That's what you got to do in best ball, though, man. You got to build those types of teams. Just got to do that kind of stuff. Steeler Nation's going for that Jamar stack right there. Can't blame you. I need the exposure rate on Jamar to go way up myself, so. All right. You know, JT at the 108 is not bad. I'll take that. Let's see what we could do here. We're going to try to avoid quarterback 1 in round 5. Or round 3, we're going to try to avoid that. Could utilize something like this. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of good running backs on the board here. Either Hampton or Chase Brown. I'm very happy with either one, so we'll take Hampton happily. Take Amari and Hampton. That sounds good to me. That sounds pretty good to me. Then we'll target 2 wide receivers here next. So, man, I'm having fun. I'm having a great time. This is draft number 3 on the day. Let me know what you guys want to talk about. What kind of plans you have this weekend. Thank you to the veterans serving. Appreciate you on this weekend. And let's talk some ball, man. Let's talk some freaking ball. Bailey Good, even if Burrow goes down, we know Flacco will hyper-target the top 2 to 3 guys. I think Gesicki would fall into that category, considering he never targeted Yeshivas last year, and they ran a lot of 2 tight end sets. Astute analysis right there, my friend. I can see the upside there for Gesicki. He kind of reminds me of Chig a little bit, though, which is like he's been given opportunity after opportunity, even more than Chig. And we just, like, I don't think he's that good. You know, like the athleticism profile with Gesicki, much like it is with Chig, is outstanding. But is he really that good? Like, that's the reason I'm not as big on Gesicki, unless I have Burrow. That's the only reason I would try to target that. Josiah Roan, good to see you in here, man. What game you running next? We're doing puppy all day, man, and I'm happy you were able to get in here at the 204. So we got pretty much a full draft going in here, so I love it. I love it. Michael Moulton, what is your take on Hurst out of Tampa Bay? A good late round for hopefully a 2 or 3 week hit. Yeah, I think he's a good late round target. I've targeted him a couple times, even if I don't have Baker. Ted Hurst, you know, he was a guy, like, I don't typically love smaller school receivers as much. They worry me a little bit because I'm like, what is your competition level? And does that translate to the NFL? I do think, though, that he has upside because of the Tampa situation. Like, Egbuka is your number one. That's a given. Godwin, what does he have left in the tank? Jalen McMillan, do they want to continue to put him out there in the field? Because it kind of looks like it kind of feels like they're trying to do other things than having McMillan be their, like, number 3. I think Ted Hurst has an open gate to run through, and he could be a big spike week guy for, you, like you said, 2 to 3 weeks, which could definitely hit in a big way. So, yeah, I think Ted Hurst is a worthy pick in his range. For sure. So we're going to go wide receiver here. Follow this draft strategy. We'll go with Chris Olave. We got a lot of T. Higgins. So let's try to even out that Olave and T. Higgins exposure rate a little bit here. Potent P, good to see you in here, man. My exposure rates for Ray Davis are abnormally high, and I can't explain it. It's just a pure gut feeling. Hey, man, go with your gut. That's always the most important thing in fantasy football is to just go with your freaking gut. My gut is nowhere close to your gut, so I have no shares of Ray Davis, and it will probably stay that way for the majority of the offseason. I might take him once or twice, but my gut is definitely not where yours is, so you go with your gut. I am all about going with your gut. I do that on a pretty much weekly basis during the season. And when I do my own rankings, I do my own rankings. That's one thing you can definitely always count on is my rankings are not copy and pasted from anybody else. I don't like most other people's opinions in the fantasy space. I think a lot of them don't actually watch football. And I think it's disgraceful, actually, if you want to know the truth. Emeka Egbuka. Come on back, baby. Just talking about you. Josiah Roan at the 4. Let's go. Fantasy Dog Pound sent you a DM on Insta. I'll be honest with you. I haven't checked Instagram in years. So, unless it's my fantasy roundup Instagram, I probably won't see it. If it is that one, I'll check it later, though. Appreciate that. You'll probably have better luck getting a hold of me on X. But I'll check out Instagram. I don't even have the app on my freaking phone. That's like where I'm at right now with Instagram. I haven't checked it in so long, but appreciate that. You could also just email me. I know I'm like a boomer with the email, but that's probably the best way to get a hold of me is email. Dante DeMora, Steeler Nation, you want Gibbs or Bijan? You get Gibbs. He wanted neither. He went with Jamar Chase. Bailey Good says, got in a draft yesterday. Chase fell to me at the 105. Oof. Stacked him with Chase Brown and Burrow, Gesicki, and with the last pick in the draft, took Flacco with the chance that Burrow could go down. Ooh-wee. Ooh, baby. That is wild, bro. That is a wild stack opportunity right there. I like it, though. I like the shot. I mean, that's not even like a crazy shot to take with Flacco. I mean, we've seen it happen the last several years, unfortunately. So, yeah. I like it, man. Anytime you can get a Cincinnati stack, man, you're in good shape. This is the year, if there ever was one, to target Bengals. This year and 2024. 2024, it paid off in a big way. Big Chump going to Bandon Dunes for 4 days tomorrow. Happiest place on earth. Where is that? What is that? Is that like a resort? Is that a place? I don't even know what that is. Let me know in the comments if you guys have any idea. I have no idea. In hindsight, I probably should have grabbed Zay for a potential Lamar stack if he makes it back to me, but we didn't do that. Let's see if Mike did. No, Mike did not. That's right. Yeah, I probably missed on that one. But we're going to grab Lamar if he's available. And Lamar is available. Carnell Tate. Ooh, interesting. Over Devontae and Christian Watson. Fascinating stuff right there. Probably should have grabbed Lamar or Zay for that stack, but you know, we did what we did and we got to live with it. Fantasy Dog Pound, a massive edge in detecting wide receiver 2 in New York Giants and Baltimore. Who's your money on? Also, Frank Gore Jr. Getting buzz in Buffalo over Ray Day. Interesting, man. Yeah, I like those legends sons. The only one who's the outlier is Marvin Harrison Jr. He has not made it work up to this point, and I don't know if it's going to happen. But, yeah, I think with Baltimore, my money is more so on Jacoby Lane because he had the third-round capital. I like Surratt better as a prospect, but him making it to the fourth round, he's just had more of a disadvantage to get on the field probably. So I'll probably stick with my Jacoby Lane bet. Let's see what we want to do. Give me Chuba as my RB3. Easy money. Yeah, I think I'd probably give the inside track to Jacoby Lane in Baltimore. I like Elijah Surratt a lot, though. He was a guy I loved pre-draft. So to see him and Jacoby Lane, two players I really liked on the same team, kind of bummed me out a little bit. But I do like the opportunity there for both of them. So they're both good picks to make, for sure. Now, in the Giants room, I mean, I still really, really like Malachi Fields. Liked him pre-draft. Love the landing spot with the Giants. So if I had to choose there, that's a pretty easy choice. That's easier than Baltimore for me. Malachi Fields is the guy I would take in that room for sure. That's a good question, though, because I think it could be a really big breakthrough year right away for a guy like Malachi Fields. I think he needs an opportunity right away, and I think he's going to get it. So I like it. Michael Moulton, Sunday we have a Wounded Warriors golf tournament in Phoenix. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I hope anyone who's in Arizona goes support the Warriors of our nation. Love it, man. Love to hear it. If I was there, I would definitely do it, but I live in Texas, and I will be here all weekend. I've got a couple's baby shower to go to tomorrow. And, yeah. No, I love that idea, though, man. That sounds awesome. Anyone in Arizona, go over there, man, for sure. Bailey Good, Frank Gore Jr. lit up preseason last year and still got virtually no run. I think Buffalo goes with old trusty again this year, and Cook is one of the easiest bell cows in the league. That's ultimately how I feel pretty much too. I think more so he was probably talking about, Frank Gore Jr. for a handcuff role, which I think is possible. I mean, Ray Davis, it's not like he's been some ridiculously productive back. He's had good moments, though. I will say I hated him as a prospect. Thought he was one of the worst running backs in that class. I think it was like the 2024 or 2023 class, one of those two. I thought he was terrible, but he's been more productive than I thought he would be, so got to give it to him a little bit. If Mekhi is there, I'll take him. If he's not there, doesn't matter. I get Mekhi Lemon. I'll take that. I'll take that all day, any day, baby. Give me Mekhi Lemon at the wide receiver 3. Not that I think he's a great wide receiver 3, but I like him over those other guys in the range. Fantasy Dog Pound? Yeah, it is. I would have definitely hit you on X, but I didn't allow direct messages. Instagram DM felt dirty. Honestly, man, I think your best bet is to email me. Again, I'll try to get into Instagram. I honestly forgot the password, though. It's been so long since I've been on Instagram, so it might be your best bet to just do the boomer way and email me. That's probably your best bet. Michael Moulton, to answer your question yesterday, I shot an 88 in the morning session and a 91 in the afternoon session. Oh, you did 2 rounds? That's right. Dude, those are good scores, man. Yeah, I thought, what's funny is that I started my golf YouTube channel last week. For those of you interested in golf or just want to get a good laugh at me, the link is in the description of this video. And, okay, let's get serious here for a second. QJ is my wide receiver 4. I'll take that. I don't want to get behind the 8 ball with wide receivers. So before we did the filming, I've done mostly scrambles my whole life, so I didn't know my handicap. I assumed it was in like the mid 90s or so. Dude, I was like 24 over through the first 8 holes. Like, it was bad. It was bad. So that's a good score to me. Good for you, dude. Clink1999 says, "Hooday." Got our Bengals fan in here. Good to see you in here, man. Hallie Lyon, excited to see how the Raiders offense functions this year. After how terrible it was last year, it can only get better. Yeah, I mean, that's logic, right? Like, it only can get better. Logic would also tell you the Jets can only get better too. And I've been tough on the Jets. I just hate their coaching staff more than anything. The thing with the Raiders is they actually got rid of their coaching staff and upgraded. So that makes me think, like, yes, they are on a better path. With the Jets, I don't feel that way necessarily, but they certainly have better talent in that wide receiver room. And at the quarterback, I guess you can make me the argument that they have more talent. But, yeah, all in all, I think that the Raiders will definitely be a better team this year for sure. Bailey Good says, I have seen a couple of Dak people take Milton with the last pick. Even year, and we were talking about his injury history the other day. I am starting to take some long shot backups with the last pick. We've talked about this for months at this point. Someone in the chat, he hasn't been here in a couple days. Hopefully he's okay. And hopefully we see him back here. Kawasu. He came up with the strategy, like underdog. The point of underdog is when you get to the playoffs, you're in a tournament-style situation. So you're going to encounter some overlap that other teams have your players. So the way to separate your team is to draft someone no one's drafting. Who better than a backup quarterback? Because when you think of a guy like Malik Willis last year, he stepped in week 17 and started for the Packers and put up a 35-plus point game. Nobody had him. So Kawasu months ago came up with the strategy, draft a backup quarterback and see if that can give you upside in those last couple weeks. So we've been doing that for weeks now. I've taken Milton twice, I think. So I think like that's a good strategy, in my opinion. I think I'm just going to continue to punt on tight end for a little bit longer. We'll go with Downs, I guess, since we ran out of time. I do need to get a stack here, though. So if Shuck is available, that will be my guy that I target. Shuck goes right after I picked. I should have picked him. Fudge. That's okay. We'll try to target Baker. That's what we will do. Josiah Roan wanted Tep but drafted Rice because I lost service. Where did you draft him at? 304? I mean, that's still not a bad price for a guy like Rice. It could have been worse. Could have been worse for sure. Man, I should have drafted Tyler Shuck. Smart play by Bone. He knew I had Olave, and I would have taken him here. And he takes Baker. That's great. Very nice of you. Appreciate that a lot. Really appreciate that. Well, whatever. That's what you get, I guess. We'll go with Bill, I guess. Thanks a lot, Bone. I really appreciate that. Do you have a need for Baker? I guess you had Godwin. I guess it makes sense. Whatever. Bailey Good. Bandon Dunes is a pro-tier golf course. There have been a few majors played there. Beautiful course, very tough. Sounds like I would do terrible at it. That sounds fun, though. That sounds like a good time. I bet you'll have a good time over there for sure. Good luck out there at Bandon Dunes. Never been, never even heard of it, so that sounds awesome. Potent P, as a Ravens fan, my money would be on Surratt or Devontae Walker. Ooh, haven't heard his name in a while. They seemingly took Lane to be their D-Hop essential X that is purely a red zone guy. Yeah, I mean, I definitely could picture that. So what's the logic behind Devontae over Rashad Bateman, though? Like, wouldn't you think that Rashad Bateman probably has a better inside track? Because he's, like, signed to, decent money. And Devontae Walker, isn't he on the last year of his contract? So I'm curious to hear the thought process behind that. But, I mean, I'm sure you know a little bit more about it than me. I don't follow the Ravens every single day, so. Yeah, I mean, I think those veteran guys, like, you might want to keep an eye on too, though. But I definitely think Jacoby Lane will be a red zone guy. No question. There's some smack talk going on in my Dynasty League right now. So I'm just, like, kind of looking up and catching a little bit of the blurbs. We'll go ahead and make sure we get Andrews here. Isaiah Likely goes right after me. It's a good pick, too. Bailey Good, but would you only take a Milton or a Flacco on the teams that you would have players for that team stacked? It's probably smarter to do it that way, and I have done it that way, but not necessarily. Like, the whole thing for me is just do it if it makes sense for the overall team build, which I see what you're saying. Like, it makes more sense if you have the players to stack with those guys. So it does make a lot of sense to do something like that. But I don't think it necessarily has to be only when you're in that situation, because you don't want to do it every time you have those type of players. And you don't want to overlook it if your team needs like a quarterback too. I mean, we'll go ahead and grab Daniel Jones, I guess. See, like, this one I might do a backup quarterback. I might. We'll see. Because I probably want to get 3 tight ends in this one. So maybe we won't do it. Maybe we will. We'll see. We'll keep the door open for the possibility of it. But we might just do 4 running backs again. because I like these running backs. So, yeah, we might just do that. We'll see. We're going to run another puppy after this one, so make sure to stay tuned. Have that trigger finger ready. Actually, you got time because I'm going to run to the bathroom after this draft is over, give you guys a little bit of a breather, and then we'll be back and draft another puppy. And by the way, we're just about to cross the 100-minute mark on this live stream. So please, if you haven't already, go down there, drop a like on the video, subscribe to the channel to show your support. I would love for this to be the day we hit 100 likes on a stream and I give away 2 free hats. So make it happen, 100 likes. And help me in my pursuit of 30,000 subs. Help me get to 30K subs. Help this stream get 100 likes. Let's work together. Okay. We're going to keep it at 4 running backs. So we'll take a shot on Jalen McMillan. We've already got Tampa options, so we'll consolidate that bet. Potent P says, I just can't get behind Bateman anymore. He's so much like Jerry Jeudy in terms of constantly waiting on a breakout. Tez has 7 career catches and 4 were touchdowns. He's proven to be an elite field stretcher. He definitely can stretch the field for sure. And I understand the frustration with the Bateman thing. Logic would tell me, though, that the Ravens will continue to throw out Bateman before they throw out Devontae Walker. I could be wrong, but that's what I would be thinking. We got to get another tight end, man. We'll just go ahead and grab A.J. Barner. Kind of backed ourselves into a corner with tight end here. He was also in Harbaugh's doghouse, but he's probably a really unlikely bet in all reality. Who's that, Devontae Walker? Devontae Walker, why would he be in the doghouse? Maybe you have some insight on that. First Down Fantasy, good to see you in here, man. Appreciate you joining. Less than 400 entries till the puppy closes. That's a good update right there. So we got to bang out these puppies today. That's why we wanted to do it. So I'm excited to make sure we get this puppy situation wrapped up. And like I said, what we're going to do here, I'm going to make these last 4 picks. We're going to wrap up this draft, and then I'm going to run to the bathroom. Hopefully the puppy lobby won't be closed by then, and we can hop into another one together. So make sure you guys are ready to join in another puppy, which might be our last one. This one might be our last one, but I have a feeling we can sneak in at least one more. That's my bet. But before we started drafting this draft, I think there was like 2,000 spots left. So it's moving. It's moving right now for sure. It is moving. And if you're new and you want to hop in, man, I've got the deal of the offseason for you. I mean, there's nobody else in the community is willing to give you this information for free. So all you need to do is just use the link that's in the description of the video. Sign up for Underdog using that link and my code FFR. And when you do that and you play the puppy once, I'll give you a copy of this for free. It's all the draft strategies, good and bad, that are historically good and bad in Underdog Best Ball specifically. Underdog gives you back $50 into your account, no questions asked. And if I hit 40 signups before June 17th, we'll give away 10 free hats. So, kind of a banger deal, man. All right, let's see. Hallie Lyons says maybe started before the bathroom. LOL, you can make it back in time. I was actually kind of thinking of that. I might have to do that actually. I might. That's what we'll do. We'll exit this one when we're done, and then we will just go ahead and hop into a lobby, and then we'll make it back in time. Because it does look like things are moving pretty fast right now. Excuse me, my gosh. I'll go with Gunnar Helm. Give me some upside. Okay, we're done with tight ends now, too. So we're keeping the quarterback situation open. We're going to keep it open. Dante DeMora, not a fan of my team at the 101. I kind of regret grabbing a onesie like McBride because the 101 has no flexibility. Let me see. Well, McBride is going to be boomer bust for you, clearly, but I like your run on receivers. Ramondre is your RB2 behind Bijan Strong. Getting Drake May in the 7th is good. I don't know, man. I like it. You don't have many stacks, so that might be an issue, but I mean, that's kind of what it's all about this time of the year, though, right? Like, you are trying to work out the kinks as we get closer to the start of the season, too. Like, that's kind of the beauty of drafting right now. Okay, we are going to go ahead and take Trey Harris. We're going to take more Chargers. We've got 3 Chargers on this team, so hopefully the Chargers do well. First down fantasy, checked it just now. 224,145 out of the 225,000 filled right now. Okay, so we need less than 1,000. So we could definitely get another one in. We should definitely be good to get another one in. I think we'll be in good shape. At least one more puppy is what we'll be able to do. So after this one's over, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Then we're gonna hop into the puppy again. 4:22 Central Time. Haven't heard anything about my car. Hopefully my car is doing okay. Okay, let's see what we want to do here. I just don't feel comfortable having Lamar and Daniel Jones my only two, so I am going to target the backup quarterback strategy. And here we're going to go either Jacoby Lane or Elijah Surratt. Either one of these two guys I'm all right with. Seems like Surratt has been going earlier than Jacoby Lane recently, which is interesting. Very fascinating. So we'll go ahead and continue to grab Jacoby Lane. Tyreek, I want it known again. I have not taken Tyreek Hill today. I want that to be a known fact. I'm a Tyreek Hill stan this offseason, and I have not taken him once today. And I may have taken him a couple times yesterday, maybe once or twice, but no Woody Marks and no Tyreek today, feels like growth. Feels like some growth going on here. So we're waiting on the last pick. One more pick, and then we will be done. First down fantasy. Checked it just now. Yep, we read that one. Dante DeMora. Sometimes you just have to throw some BS together and hope nobody else has that combo. That is 100% fact. You got to start taking guys who are going undrafted and just hope it works. Darnell Washington, I like that swing right there from Wes. I've taken Darnell Washington a couple times as well. I took him twice last year. So I took my fair share of him for sure. Whoops. No, we're going to do our backup quarterback strategy. And I'll tell you what, we have a pretty easy solution here to go with Tyler Huntley. We're going to go ahead and grab Tyler Huntley because we've got Baltimore guys and we've also got Lamar. So in the event Lamar goes down, Tyler Huntley is there. So that's what we did here. We went with JT, Amarian Hampton, Chris Olave, Emeka Egbuka, Lamar Jackson, Chuba Hubbard, Mekhi Lemon, QJ, Josh Downs, Ja'Cory Krosky, Merritt, Mark Andrews, Daniel Jones, Jalen McMillan, A.J. Barner, Gunnar Helm, Trey Harris, Jacoby Lane, and Tyler Huntley. Let me know what you think of these picks and this team in the chat. Make sure to like the video. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. We're coming up on the 2-hour mark. So it's been a good day so far. We're going to let this draft end, and then we will hop into the next puppy draft. Might be the last puppy one draft of the offseason. What's going to happen is they're going to drop another puppy pool. It'll be the puppy 2, I would imagine. They'll drop that next. And so don't be worried if you didn't get in the puppy at least one time. But let's go ahead and hop into the puppy. Make sure we get this filled up. And we're waiting on 9 people. Go ahead and join while I'm in the bathroom. We made it. We made it. Here we go. Mike is back in here. D. Gentry, Hallie Lyon. Got some guys back in here. Let's go. I'm at the 103 today for the second time today. So I'll take that all day. And as far as I saw, still looks like we got a good ways to go to fill the puppy up. So, I don't know. First time fantasy, looks like I'm either behind or we're seeing different numbers here. But it's good. It's good. Big Chump. How soon after the puppy fills do you think they'll open another $3 or $5 tournament that isn't a weird format like Superflex or Eliminator? I would imagine pretty soon. Give me Jamar. Keep getting that exposure rate up to Jamar. Yeah, I would imagine it's gonna be pretty soon. They like the way it goes usually is Puppy 2 usually comes out relatively soon after the Puppy 1's done. So I would imagine probably maybe since it's Memorial Day weekend, it'll be out on like a Tuesday or something like that, the Puppy 2. The Pug, I think, is like a $5 or $3 entry. They'll come out with something, I would imagine, next week, though. That's my guess. Hallie Lyons is proud of you. It's always tempting. Yes, it is. You have no idea the mental fortitude it takes for me to pass on Tyreek or Woody Marks. It's very tough. I appreciate that you appreciate it. First down fantasy, that's kind of a little why I hate drafting at the 101. Because you get a stub running back, but it almost forces you into taking a top tight end or sometimes leads to weird builds. So it's tough. I would agree with that, other than the fact that I just think that you can get some, again, when I show you guys these draft strategies, like at the 101, these two strategies right here, if Loveland were to fall to you and get a tight end 1 in round 5, the historical advancement rate of this one is one of the best I've ever seen in underdog history. Same thing with this one. Getting Josh Allen round 3, super high advancement rate. So that's what I'll say. Like the 101, the 102 this year is very favorable for those types of builds. That's the one thing I'll say. I see y'all's point, but I do like that range. Bailey Good, I've taken a lot of Tonjes in round 18 with Kittle, except to miss a lot of time. Expected to miss a lot of time. I think he could start the season as a top 15 tight end, seeing how much volume is cycled through Kittle historically. Yeah, I think he could have a good run as long as Kittle's not there. I think he could have a really strong run. I think in a best ball format, though, like you want to be trying to get guys who could be like later season guys. So it may not help you a ton, like come week 7 on. And that to me is like not as attractive. That's the reason I haven't taken much of him. Probably taken him once or twice for that reason right there. But I see your point. That's what I would say, though, is like typically, if he's expected to be back later in the season, we probably won't see much of Jake Tonjes after a certain point. Well, Bowers goes. I was considering Bowers there. Pete the Cat picked him. We're not going to go with Jeremiah Love again. We're going to go with Pickens here. We're going to build a strong receiver room. That's what we're going to do. See what Mike wants to do here. Grabs McBride after getting Bijan. A.J. Brown. Typically, I would definitely go with Nico here as my wide receiver 3. I really want to target this T Burrow stack, so I'm going T. Jamar Burrow stack. I want that. So Nico's a good value for the 304. Typically, I would have just grabbed Nico, but want to build that Cincinnati stack right here in this one. Hallie Lion, does the second puppy drop fairly soon after the first one fills? Yeah, I think it's usually pretty quick. I think it's usually like a week, maybe 2 weeks after the puppy 1 finishes when the puppy 2 drops. So we should be seeing that here soon. But again, I think my bet just on how Underdog does it historically is by next week, we'll see another $5 or $3 draft somewhere in the mix. Bailey Good says a lot of experts, I like how you keep doing that, are saying that the 101 and 102 are the best picks in the draft this year. I tend to disagree. I think starting with a stud running back is harder than getting a top-tier wide receiver. The build is hard. I'll be honest, a top 5 pick for me this year is definitely one of my favorite picks to have. If I have the 103, I feel really good about it. The 104, I feel really good. The 105, I feel really good. Historically, the 101 is not a great pick. So I would agree on that. There's history behind that. It's not the greatest pick to have. So I can understand the 101. The 102 is in that category too. The 103, the 105 might be the sweet spot. It might be. Potent P, my first time picking at the 112, and it took everything not to take Ray Davis and Tez Walker. That's good. That's good. I'm sure it did. Mental fortitude, man. That's what it's all about. You expressed it, and I like it. I like it a lot. The mental fortitude. We'll go Scattaboo, Travion, Bucky, one of these three guys if they're available. I'm good with Swift. Super Scion Redby, what's going on? Good to see you in here. I'm excited. Soon the World Cup for national football teams will take place in the United States. I know nothing about that, but it does sound cool. I have to admit, I have no idea what that even means. So, that does sound cool, though. We'll go Travion. We've got a lot of Swift. And then, of course, I'm well okay with going Burrow here at the 5th. So let's see if someone wants to take Burrow here to snipe me. Mike is a good guy. Goes with Jaden Daniels at the 412. What a guy, Mike. And Terry. Yeah, there's your stack right there. I like that stack a lot. That's one of those stacks I don't have much of, but I want to get more of. So we're going to go ahead and make sure we absolutely get Burrow. Oh, man. Give me a Cincinnati stack. It's the year for it. Jamar Chase, George Pickens, T. Higgins, Travion, and Burrow. Let me know what you think of this start right here. We just crossed the 2-hour mark, guys. Please, if you haven't already, like the video, subscribe to the channel to show your support. I would love for it to be the day we give away 2 free hats live, but it only happens if we get 100 likes on the video and you're subscribed. So help me hit some goals, 100 likes and 30K subs ASAP. Michael Moulton says, I like 3 to 5. I really don't like being first. Again, yeah, it's just historically not a great pick range. The 101, the 102, those are usually harder picks. And I'm exclusively talking redraft. If we're talking best ball, I'm okay with the 101. I'm okay with the 102 because I want to have some pick diversity. I want to be able to pick all over the board, so I'm okay with that. But in redraft leagues, I agree. I'd rather have the 103 to the 105. Big Chump. Feel like when you take Jamar and T, it's pretty likely you'll be able to push Burrow to the 6th. Given the fall off in talent from the early 5th to the late 6th, it's a risk I'm willing to take. I get that. I honestly understand that, and you probably are right. It's just very rare that I get with the Jamar Chase and T. Higgins build, so I want to make sure I get Burrow, and it usually there's just such a long wait between where you have to pick Jamar Chase and then the next time it comes back around the 6th. Maybe I'll try that another time, but today I wanted to make sure I would get Burrow, and I didn't feel confident. But you're probably right. Hallie Lyon, come fight my Ravens team at pick 10 over here. LOL, week 17 battle. Oh, let's go, yeah. Yes. Lamar, Zay Flowers. The only thing you missed on was getting Derrick Henry. You should have picked Henry instead of Chase Brown and let Chase Brown fall to me. That's what you should have done. Then it would really be a true fight. I'm down for that for sure. Okay, let's see what we want to do. If Tyler Warren's there, I can't say no. I just can't. Having Ramondre and Travion, I don't really like that. Tyler Warren, give it to me, baby. I love it. Got to go running back here, though. I suppose I'll take Pollard. I could take Warren or RJ Harvey. I'd rather have Harvey than Warren, though. Ramondre goes, which is good because I didn't want him. So that's ideal for me. Mekhi Lemon goes. Ooh, Mike got the Eagles and Commanders stack. I guess I'll go with Pollard. See if he is ultimately the starting running back in Tennessee. Sure, will do. First down fantasy. The last 5 winners of my home redraft league drafted 11th, 7th, 3rd, 5th, and 1st last year. So I do believe redraft 1 to 5 is the sweet spot. I typically do too. It's typically a good place to pick. Hallie Lyons should have known. Nate Burdick said you have to take Burrow there. I already got him, my friend. But if I do this type of build again, I'll probably try to see if I can push him back to the 6th round. That's probably what I would try to do. So, yeah, in a different draft, we'll try to do something like that. But wanted to make sure I got him. Lance Fox agreed. Pick 3 through 5 is best in my opinion. I like to get the elite wide receiver if possible. I think the last 3 BBM winners all drafted a wide receiver first pick. Last 3. Yes, I do believe you're right on that. I do think the last 3 did draft a wide receiver in round 1. Best ball, like I said, it's obviously different. Like in redraft 101, 102, I can understand the argument people have where it's like, I don't really want that pick because you just have way less flexibility. And a lot of times, man, the 101 pick is a little cursed, actually. So I get the skepticism in a redraft league. Best ball is different, though, obviously. But yes, having the last 3 winners of best ball mania at the pick a receiver is interesting, but in 2022, I think it was, there was I think they did a double hero running back strategy. So Nate Burdick, nah, I got you. I'm late on the chat. Oh yeah, no, I caught a little bit of, not flack, but somebody said I should have waited instead of taking Burrow in the 5th, try to push him to the 6th, but I wanted to make sure I got that stack so bad, so I grabbed him in the 5th, but probably makes a lot of sense to try to push him to the 6th round and see if I can get lucky. So if I do this build again with Chase and T, I'll probably do that. Jaylen Warren falling a little bit. Rico's available. Monungai's available. Give me Monungai. Easy. Easy peasy right there. I'll take that all day. Now, the real question is, what are we doing here with wide receiver or running back? I don't really want to take another quarterback this early. Missed out on the Dak stack. So, Downs is definitely someone I could target. I mean, I could target Jacoby Myers. I don't have much of him. I'd rather take someone else. Worthy, Pittman, Golden. Yeah, we'll go Worthy. Jacoby Myers in a best ball format just doesn't do it for me. I just don't feel like he has much spike week potential In a redraft league, it makes a little bit more sense. In a best ball league, it just doesn't excite me. Dante DeMora, I like 3 to 6 so I can get something between Gibbs and Amon-Ra, excluding CMC. Yeah, CMC is just not. I don't trust him. I've met pushback on that one though. Like, people are definitely pushing back on me having McCaffrey so low ranked in my rankings this year. I get it. I mean, he's dominant if he's there historically. I just think if you look at him last year, he wasn't the same player. He just was not the same guy. So I don't have tons of confidence that he's the same guy. And I definitely don't have any confidence he stays healthy for a second year in a row. That amount of touches, it wasn't even including the playoffs. He had over 400 touches in the regular season. They played 2 playoff games. He adds basically another 50 touches on top of that. I mean, that's freaking nuts, bro. That's freaking nuts. It's a lot of touches, man. That's why I'm scared of McCaffrey. I'm terrified of him this year. Michael Molden said, trying this new draft tool and not liking it. Gonna try yours next. Which draft tool are you talking about? Just curious. Because mine's like, don't get it twisted. I don't want you guys calling this a tool. Like, I don't even call this a tool. This is just a frame of reference. It's not interactive, but it is free if you utilize my link in the description and my code to sign up for Underdog. So you can definitely utilize it, and there's not many people giving this information out for free. But Baker, Jordan Love go before Stafford. Interesting. I would imagine Stafford is going to make it back to Pete the Cat. If he makes it back to Pete the Cat, there's no way he's not going Stafford. Stafford goes. So Pete the Cat gets snaked. All the receivers, all the quarterbacks are gone. I'll take Golden here. And then if Rashad White's there, I'll go Rashad White. Kittle goes at the 10-11. That's fine. Aaron Jones. I would imagine Mike's not going to go Rashad White. Maybe he does, though. Could definitely see it. Yeah, he does go to Rashad White. Makes sense. That does make sense. Joey B. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. We're going to switch it up. I have not picked Tyrone Tracy yet, so I'm going to pick Tracy here. Haven't picked him once. So we'll be a little different. Grab him here. Hallie Lyon says, I was already on Underdog before I found your channel, so I couldn't use the code to sign up. No worries, man. Just wondering if there's another way to get the spreadsheet. We'll think of something. Yeah, for those of you who want this spreadsheet and already have Underdog accounts and didn't use my code, we can think of another way to give you guys this spreadsheet. So give me some time. We'll think of something else. Because I want, the reason I'm saying we'll think of something else, I want there to be value, obviously, attached to this spreadsheet. I'm giving it for free, but it only is for people who use my Underdog code. So I want to preserve the value for the people who actually are utilizing the code and the link. So this is just me being honest about, the way business goes. and I don't want you guys to, ever think I'm not being transparent. Like, transparency is the most important thing to me, so I want to ensure that the people who use my code and link to sign up, they're protected. They're the ones getting this. But I could probably, let me think about it a little bit, because I don't want to just give it out for free, for no reason. So hopefully you can respect that. That for sure makes sense. Yeah, appreciate that. Try to be as transparent as possible with you guys, man. Transparency is my whole thing. Like, I want to do the best I can for the community and be transparent, but I also have to make a living too. So, Michael Moulton, I feel my gut has given me way better teams since last year. I had a 23.7% advancement rate. I would say stick with your gut, man. I mean, that's a freaking awesome advancement rate. Mine was similar to that. I utilized like a lot of the strategies I'm showing you guys now last year, so some of that I have to attribute to that, but I would say go with your gut, man. I mean, it sounds like your gut is right, so continue to trust yourself. Well, geez, man. Why am I building out so much freaking Daniel Jones? I don't have interest, realistically. I mean, Malik Willis just isn't doing it for me either. I'll take Daniel Jones. Wrong. I take Malik Willis. So I guess we'll just run with that. If Daniel Jones is there, I'm going to take him. Daniel Jones makes it back to me. So I'm done with quarterback. Woody Marks goes right after me. Pete the Cat. So another draft sans Woody Marks. Bailey Good, you may have already touched on it in a previous stream, but what was your take on Flock stealing that guy's best ball tool and charging a ridiculous price for something that is now free to use? Here's the thing, man. I appreciate the question. I'm pretty uncomfortable chiming in on this. I have no attachment to either guy. I've never talked to Flock. I reached out to Flock probably 4 years ago before I had any audience on YouTube. He never got back to me. So I've never talked to him. I've never talked to that guy. I think Joe's his name. I have no horse in the race for either of those guys. I think that, it sucks for that guy who feels like he, had an idea that was stolen from him. I certainly would never want to treat people that way. I think that, you want to have good people with good ideas on your side. The way I think about it is, on my site, if you guys are unfamiliar with my site, fsroundup.com, you need to check that out. We have something that we were first to the market with the waiver wire tool, and we feel awesome about that. And the way I feel is I have the best developer in the game who has done great with our site, so I feel fantastic about what we've put together. I just don't want to badmouth either side, man. Hopefully people can respect that. I have no connection to Flock. I have no connection to the other guys, so I just typically like to stay out of the drama, stay in my own lane. I've been asked by a lot of people that question, and I've been asked before this whole thing happened, like, would I ever join the Flock League? And it's like, we've got something good over here at FS Roundup, so, I try to stay in my own lane. That's just my opinion on the matter, and like I said, I don't like to go too deep into the drama, so I like to treat people good in the business, and I like to treat everybody good because I just think that's what you do. But yeah, that's about as deep as I'll dive into that, and hopefully you guys can respect that. Okay, let's see. Burrow, Malik Willis, Daniel Jones. Not really any stacks I'm targeting right now, so I'm free to do my thing. I'm going to go with Debo, see if he goes to Miami, as I've been low-key predicting a little bit this offseason. Jeez, man, I got the burps. I feel like when I go live, I get the burps, man. I get the burpees when I go live. I don't know why that is. Okay, we need another tight end here. We're gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna try to see if I can get. Now we're just gonna go ahead and get him. Actually, I wasn't planned for that pick. I wasn't planning enough. Okay. Hallie Lyons said, heck of an advancement rate. It really is, man. It really is. I mean, at that point, you kind of just got to trust yourself a little bit, right? Because that's a very strong advancement rate. Man, I don't feel comfortable with 4 running backs in this draft. I'm going to have to target another one. I'm also going to target Colby Young. And I'm going to target Douglas. Caleb Douglas. Wreckham Tech. So I'm definitely going to grab another running back here. Hallie Lyons said, saw Harbaugh talk about the Neighbors injury. Not sure if it changed his ADP more than it already has recently. Well, let's see. I haven't really been watching Neighbors as much as I should have today. But I know Neighbors in this draft went at the 208. So that's, around where he's been going. Yeah, I mean, we talked about the Neighbors news at the beginning of the live stream. I think it's I don't think it's great right now. I don't think it's great. Things with Neighbors right now just are not sitting well with me. People talked about the cleanup procedure. A lot of people said, I think it's overhyped. Fair enough. This thing with John Harbaugh, what he said, though, that's not great. So I've been on this train for at least a month now. I want the price to fall so I feel like I can get him at a value. And it hasn't really materialized to that. Grant Richardson said, I've been taking a bunch of Watson because I feel like nobody is drafting him. And he's been the best quarterback at Browns camp. Yeah, I think that's a good move to do that right there. So, because he's basically being priced as a backup quarterback in the 18th round. I'll do it at some point. I just haven't really had much interest in doing it. And heads up, we're gonna hop into another puppy draft after this one. So if the puppy's still alive and we can still join, we're definitely gonna hop in. We're gonna try to max out the puppy here during this live stream. So if you haven't already, please like the video. Please subscribe to the channel. Show your support to me. That would be fantastic. Running back wise, you know what? Why don't I just grab why don't I just grab, you know what? I'm going to grab Emmett. I'm going to grab Emmanuel Wilson. It's been a little bit since I picked Emmanuel Wilson. Do I want 6 running backs? I honestly might. I'm going to take Emmett Johnson. I don't feel comfortable enough with that running back room. I want to get 6. So we're going to be done with receivers or running backs and tight ends. We're going to grab a receiver to end off this draft right here. First Down Fantasy says the only tool I use to draft with is the tool in my head called my brain. Hey man, nothing wrong with that. I do think there's a lot of good tools in the space, I will say. I think there's a lot of good tools. Like I think that stuff, I think there's a lot of good stuff. Like the stuff that we have, I think is very good. And I think that, draft strategy related stuff is good. draft guides. Like, I think the fantasy footballers do well with some of their stuff. So I think there's good tools, but hey, man, trust your gut at the end of the day. Like, utilize the resources that are there for you and trust your gut. That's my honest answer to everybody playing fantasy football. Utilize the resources, but at the end of the day, trust your own gut. Bailey Good said, truthfully, great take on the situation. Flock looks bad, and truthfully, props to Joe for releasing the tool anyway, and it works great. Hope it works out for him in the long term. Yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, no ill will towards either of those guys. I have no horse in the race. Do not know either of those guys. So hopefully, things work out well. And, you know, I just stay in my own lane over here, man, because I know what we're doing over here is good. In my neck of the woods in fantasy football, I know we've got what you guys need to win your fantasy leagues. And I know that I feel good about the way I treat people, so I'm not going to go too deep into anybody else and the way they treat people because I don't know the entirety of the situation. But, yeah, appreciate you understand me not wanting to dive too deep. Just make sure to check out my site, man, because we got original tools that you know are original. And there's going to be a lot of people, I will say this, like, there's going to be a lot of people that will try to come out with their own automatic waiver tools over the years. Just know ours was the first to the market. That's a fact. That's a fact. We have receipts on that one. M. Stockton, what's going on? Good to see you. I just got Neighbors at the 31 correlated with Lamb for week 17. Yeah, that sounds good. 31. You got him, where is that? Like, middle of the third round? Yeah, I think that's a great price. I think that's a great price for him. I mean, that's where I'm hoping he stays. Like, I hope he starts to fall there consistently. Because there, I would take him. I would easily take him. Well, if Douglas is there, we'll make sure we get another Miami guy. We'll take it easy on the Bengals. Because I think we've got enough here with Jamar and T. So we'll try to get Caleb Douglas here. Caleb Douglas. Let's go. That's how this one ends. That's all she wrote. Jamar Chase, George Pickens, T. Higgins, Travion Henderson, Joe Burrow, Tyler Warren, Tony Pollard, Kyle Monungai, Xavier Worthy, Matthew Golden, Tyrone Tracy, Malik Willis, Daniel Jones, Deebo Samuel, Greg Dulcich, Emmanuel Wilson, Emmett Johnson, and Caleb Douglas. Let me know what you guys think, man. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Let's keep hopping into the puppy, man. The puppy has, let's try to get a refresh on this. The puppy has, less than 500 spots left. So let's hop into the puppy again, and let's keep doing it. 8 spots to fill. Join me on this one. If you're new, man, we've got the best deal in fantasy football for you. You utilize my code and the link in the description, Play Underdog Sports, and you sign up using my code. You hop into the puppy once. Underdog gives you $50 back into your account, no questions asked. In addition, I will give you this draft strategy sheet that I've been putting together in Google for years for free. So you get a free sheet of this to help you draft. You get $50 back into your account to play more, and you will also get a free hat, a chance at a free hat, 1 in 4 chance, if I hit 40 signups on Underdog before June 17th. Find me a better deal, you can't. So it's the time to do it, man. Mike is back at the 101 again. Ooh, man. How do you feel about having back-to-back 101s? I'm at the 102, Taserface at the 106, D Gentry back in here. T-Mac, I feel like that name is familiar. Tony 1469, I feel like it's familiar as well. So Josiah Roan is at the 106. Yep, I knew Taserface. Michael Moulton says, here we go again. Yep, that's right. Michael Moulton says, imagine if A.J. Brown stays healthy and stays in Philly. Oh, man. I would hate it personally because I drafted him. I'm going to grab Chase again. I just want to make sure I get my Chase exposure up. I traded for A.J. Brown in a Dynasty League, so I'm praying that he goes to New England at this point. That's what my hope is. Hallie Lyon, my first time taking Evan Ingram. Interesting. I don't think I've taken Ingram yet. I think I took Jolly the last time I took a tight end in Denver, which was earlier this week. I think I took Justin Jolly. Is that his name? I think I took him. But guys, the other way to win a free hat, man, I'm telling you guys, they're burning a hole in my pocket. 100 likes on a stream. Hasn't happened yet this offseason. I want it to happen. And if it does, I'll give away 2 free hats. So please like the video. Obviously, you got to be subscribed as well. So, yeah. Potent P, whoever kept Ray Davis from me, thank you. Luckily, I snagged Tez. Tez Johnson, ooh. Interesting. Ray Davis is your Tyreek Hill and your Woody Marks. You can't stay away from him like I can't stay away from Tyreek Hill. So we all got one of those guys, man. We all do. Bailey Good did a rookie draft in one of my Dynasty leagues yesterday. Price went at the 2. The owner immediately puts him on the block and is asking for a first and a bell cow wide receiver 1. Price went at the 2. The owner immediately puts him on the block. Yeah, well, good luck to him on that one. It's not often you'll be able to get that one. So, yeah, good luck to him on that. See who takes the bait, if anyone does. Typically, you're not going to be able to get anyone to do a deal with you after you just drafted a player. So, good luck to him. Sweet Leaf says, that free toll is no help to me. It's for simpletons. That's, I think that's pretty incorrect. You're pretty incorrect on that. If you're talking about this right here, this is historical advancement rates. So, yeah, if you're opposed to real data and logic, then I guess it is not useful. So, guess that you'll be the judge on that one. Brett Nichols would have gotten in, but already doing a puppy, not into multi-table. Don't blame you, man. I struggle with 2 drafts at the same time as well. I don't think I could do it. I can't even watch Red Zone, dude. I have to watch one game at a time. We're gonna go ahead and grab Nico this time, because we're gonna try. We might do a very similar build to what we just did, where we grab Jamar with T. Higgins. So that might end up being what we do again. So I want to make sure I don't grab Pickens again, and I could possibly set up a stack with CJ Stroud later down the line. So we're going to pass on AJ. We're going to pass on Rashee Rice. We're going to grab T. Higgins again. I want to stack Jamar and T as many times as I can in the near future. So that's what we're doing. We're doing it, We're doing it. Hallie Lyon. I took Jolly a couple times too. Interested to see how the tight end job works out in Denver. Yeah, I mean, I was big on Evan Ingram last year, man. He was really disappointing, so I don't know if Jolly is any good. I actually didn't really scout him much as a prospect, in full transparency, so I have no idea if he's any good, but I know Evan Ingram's not very good anymore. So, yeah, I'll take a shot on Jolly, but I mean, at some point I'll imagine taking Ingram. Josiah Roan, I'm in on Murray this season. In the scope of his career, he has very similar stats to Josh Allen. It's fair point, man. I get it, but at the same time, dude, like I just the history with running quarterbacks is typically 29, 30 years old. That's when you just really fall off. Like, you really fall off after that point. Rashee Rice is becoming a value here in this one. He's still available But yeah, the history is just not on his side very much. So, like, him, Lamar Jackson, those are two guys that I'm not big on. Rashee Rice goes to the back of the third. That's a good value. Good value right there. Jeremiah Love, 307. Whoa. That's wild, bro. Jeremiah Love and Rashee Rice became really good values. D. Gentry gets a steal at the 307. Good for you, man. Good for you. Brett Nichols, what's going on? I love drafting during live streams for EV. Oh, let's go, man. Lots of EV in this stream right here. All right, we're going to try to push Burrow back. We're not going to take Burrow in the 5th. We're going to try to see if we can get him back in the 6th. So we're going to go ahead and grab Cam Scattaboo. If he's available, we'll grab Travion, and we'll grab Swift or Judkins. So any combination of those 4 running backs. La Eliza, what's going on? Good to see you. I love Red Zone. Probably my self-diagnosed ADHD. Yeah, I can't handle Red Zone, man. I like to have a game where I can just like watch one game at a time. And that means that I have to watch multiple throughout the week. And my wife knows this better than anybody. There is constant, and I mean constant, amounts of football on in our house during football season. She even complains about, we were talking the other day, she was like, even during the off season, there's football on in the house. Because I'll have old reruns on. I'm just a junkie. But I can't handle Red Zone. It's just there's just too much to focus on. So, yeah, I know I'm in the minority on that one, too. Loveland is still available. That's interesting. I'm not going to do it, though. We're going to go Judkins. Get 2 running backs I'm comfortable with, and hopefully Burrow will fall to us. Ooh, May going in the 5th, though. Well, he has Henderson and A.J. Brown, so makes sense. But I'm hoping that Burrow can fall. Bailey Good, who is your highest exposure? Currently, mine is Romeo Doubs and Nick Singleton. Mine still is Tyreek Hill by a long shot. Woody Marks is a distant second, but also a distant third is Tank Dell. So I have drafted a ton of Tyreek and a ton of Woody Marks. I have a good amount of Singleton. I don't have much of Doubs, though. That's interesting that you like Doubs. Curious to hear why, if there's a particular reason you like Doubs. So let me know. Clink 1999. J Love mid-third. Am I missing something? I know, dude. I know. That's a good price for him. That's a really good price. That's the lowest I think I've ever seen Love fall. Loveland at the 508 is also pretty good value. Taserface goes with Lamar at the 506 to get with Zay, so that's good value right there too. First down fantasy, I just can't trust a 5'8 quarterback. Very fair. Very, very fair. It's hard for me to trust him too. Man. Yeah, I've talked about Kyler a lot, man. I've talked about him a lot, but I don't like him for JJ that much. Is he an upgrade over McCarthy? Of course he's an upgrade over McCarthy. How big of an upgrade is it, though? I don't think it's that big. And additionally, you just look at the history of running quarterbacks, man. It's not good around the age that Kyler's at. These guys tend to fall off because a lot of them get injured, and it's just how it goes, man. Our plan is working out so far. I don't know if it's going to hold up, but, I mean, it does kind of look like we're in decent position here. The question is, Mike, are we going to get Burrow back if I don't pick him in the 6th? Mike, I don't know. I don't know if I can trust you. But if he makes it to me, then I'm going to be pretty happy. In the 6th. Tony goes Jadarian Price. Jalen Hurts goes. Michael said I will get him back. So we're going to trust Michael, and we're going to go ahead and grab Chuba freaking Hubbard as our running back 3. Hopefully Mike is not BSing. Dak goes, okay, so you probably are being serious. Oh, man. You went ahead and grabbed Dak and Dart. Thank you, Mike. I get Burrow in the 7th. I feel fantastic about it with that stack right there. Let me know what you guys think of this one. I feel great about this one. Jamar, Nico, T, Swift, Judkins, Chuba, and Burrow. I love it. But you get your 2 stacks you wanted too, so I'm happy for you as well, Mike. Good play, good play. Good beneficiary. Senstress, Judkins over Monty. Curious to know why you chose him over Monty. My thing with Montgomery this whole offseason has been, so I'm supposed to believe all of a sudden that a guy who has been in a 50-50 split basically with Gibbs behind a really good offensive line is all of a sudden going to come to Houston at 29 years old behind a worse offensive line, take a 3-down bell cow roll and stay healthy, even though he wasn't able to do that in Detroit in a 50-50 roll behind a better offensive line. I don't vibe with it. It's not that his price is outrageous. It's not. Like, his price is fine. But I think Judkins is the better player overall. And it may be dumb. Like, I might have to reevaluate this one because Monty will get red zone work probably more often than Judkins. But Judkins, to me, just a much better player, much better pass catcher at this point of his career. So I'll take Judkins' upside as a player. That's my reasoning. Good question, though. Appreciate that. Brett Nichols got Love at 33 early morning. There you go, man. That's pretty good value for Love at the 309. Oh, my goodness. If Love starts to fall more, dude, I can definitely get on board with that price. I could definitely get on board with a 33 ADP. Bailey Good, how much college football do you watch? I know you do prospect profiles, but curious if you watch a ton of games or just film. Yeah, honestly, full transparency, most of my college consumption comes after season. Like, I love college football. It's always fun. Like, I relish in the opportunity to kind of sit back and have a drink and watch a college game. Reality is, though, like, most Saturdays during the season, I'm doing start-sit videos. Like, I've been doing this for years. I like to wait until Saturday to do start-sit videos because I do my rankings videos during the week. And then I do start-sit videos on Saturdays to give you guys good, accurate injury updates on players, and we make adjustments from there. So most of the time on Saturdays, I'm pretty busy doing start-sit videos, so I don't get to watch as much college football during the NFL season as I would like to. Like I said, I relish in the opportunity. I love college football. I love just cracking a drink open and watching on the weekends, but it just doesn't typically go down like that for me. So most of my college consumption, unfortunately, comes postseason when I'm watching film. Well, Bo is available. I'm going to try to get RJ Harvey and Bo, and I'm sure I'm going to get him. Yeah, we'll get Bo here, and we'll call it on quarterbacks for this one. Boxing ourselves into a corner a little bit here with tight end, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Bailey Good says, I have Dobbs so much simply because May is my most drafted quarterback. That makes sense. And I am usually looking for a wide receiver in the range he is going. Plus, historically, he is a touchdown machine, so he is just a bet on continue-eye production. That's a good word right there. Continue-eye production. I love that. That's a fantastic word. Is that actually a real word? Is that a real word right there? That's fantastic. I love that. No, that's a good point. Dobbs is historically a touchdown guy, and if you have a bunch of May, then why not do that, right? That makes a lot of sense. So, good strategy right there. And it's not like he's a crazy price. Like, Dobbs just went at the 903 right after me, so it's not like that's a crazy price tag. Man, I'm having a lot of fun drafting today, guys. Appreciate y'all being in here. Make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Help me on my goal to 30K subs ASAP and my goal of 100 likes on the stream. I would love to do it, and I really am enjoying drafting with you guys. We're coming up on 3 hours on the stream, so we're deep into it. Clink 1999, loving my team at the 7 spot. Let's see what you got here. Amon-Ra, St. Brown, Kenneth Walker, Jeremiah Love. That pick is so great. Egbuka, Monty, Tyson, Metcalf. I love the Fannin pick. Goff in the 9th to stack with Amon-Ra. Yeah, you got a good one. KC is also a good pick as well. Love it, dude. Love it. Yeah, this is another good lobby, man. We got a bunch of people in the chat in this one, so it's another good one. It's another good one for sure. Big amount of running backs on the board. Big amount. This probably makes sense for me to go tight end here. Kelsey is making more and more sense to me, to be honest with you. He is making more sense. I do like the opportunity. Yeah, I'll take Kelsey here. I think Kelsey really does make a lot of sense. Rashee Rice, if he does miss time, I don't know if he's going to, but if he does, Kelsey operates in the middle of the field a lot. And then give me Jaden Higgins as well. I'll make a little consolidated bet on the Texans receivers. And Daniel Jones at the 1103. Whoa. That's big league right there. Big league. Big league. Tyler Warren at the 610, man. That's same team. That's a good value right there. Michael Moulton says, Dobbs and Booty will be the reception touchdown leaders in New England. Something that's going a little under the radar right now I've seen is that Booty apparently is being shopped by New England pretty hard. And apparently they're offering like, hey, give us like a 5th or 6th round pick. So I am wondering if he's going to be a Patriot. I'm curious. Like, I'm curious about that. I don't know. Dobbs to me Dobbs is obviously a lock to be a Patriot, but Booty, I don't know. I only act. What's going on? Good to see you. Got A.J. Brown, Mike, and Devontae in the same draft today, picking at the 10. Let's go, baby. You got the vets. That's a vet team if I've ever seen one. Hopefully they all stay healthy. So, no, that's good if they all stay healthy. I like it. Good to see you in here too, man. Brett Nichols, you doing another? I will wait to draft another. Are you on a delay with the stream? I mean, sometimes it seems like guys do get on a delay. If you try refreshing the live stream, like if you just try refreshing, it usually catches you up. But it does seem like people do experience delays. So I can run another one. Screw it. It's Friday, dude. It's Friday, man. We got no plans tonight. I was going to go to my cousin-in-law, I was going to go to his graduation tonight. Turns out we're not going to do that. We got a busy day tomorrow. We got grad party tomorrow and a couple's baby shower tomorrow. So I'm going to be pretty packed tomorrow. So, yeah, we'll run another one tonight. Why not? We're going to try to be live tomorrow. It's either going to be early in the morning. not early, but like it'll probably be like a 11 a.m., 10 a.m. live stream, somewhere in that range. So just make sure to have the notification bell hit. But yeah, we'll run another one. It's Friday, baby. It's Friday. Let's keep doing it. Okay, let's see what we want to do here. I mean, Kincaid falling here is pretty good value, I will say. Yeah, I'll go Kincaid. We're going to try to... No, I was going to say we're going to try to run 4 running backs. Who are we kidding? I'm going Woody Marks. If Woody Marks is there, I'm taking him, and he's there, so I'm taking my boy. I've been freaking dying to go with Woody Marks. It's been a lot of mental fortitude to not pick him, so yeah, we're picking Woody Marks. That's exactly what we're doing here. Can't resist. I just can't resist. Hallie Lyons says, Brett Nichols, there is a slight delay on my end, so I usually try joining the draft when he starts moving the mouse cursor towards the start draft button. Very efficient way to do it. That's a very efficient tactic right there. Yeah, dude. But we'll run another live stream. As long as you guys like the video and you're subscribed to the channel, we'll run another draft. So make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're having too good of a time tonight. It's Friday night, man. It's a good night to be drafting. We're going to try to max out the puppy. I mean, we don't have close to 150, but we're going to try to end off the puppy, so. Michael Molden, loving my Dak and debt stacks. I'm sure you're talking about Dak and Dart. Yeah, they're fantastic, dude. They're fantastic. You got Jake Ferguson to go along with it as well. Yeah, dude. Fantastic stuff. Just got to hope Pickens doesn't get traded. I keep seeing these Pickens trade rumors. I think there's a chance. I don't think it's a probability, but I think there's a chance. Not to bring the team down, because I've got plenty of Pickens and Dak stacks myself, so it would hurt me too. But no, that's great. Those are great stacks. TLSC, do you have a drafters referral code? For Underdog, yes. Yeah, if you want to go down there in the description of this video, it's the first one on there. Just right at the top of the description, Play Underdog Sports. Click on that. The code is FFR to sign up. And once you hop into the puppy draft, one time, Underdog will give you back $50, and I will give you a copy of this draft strategy sheet for free. I'll give it to you for free. My whole goal is to overwhelm you guys with value, so yes, would love if you sign up for Underdog using my code. Hallie Lyon, great Friday to be doing some drafts. You bet, baby. You bet. We're having too good of a time today to stop after this one. We're having too good of a time. I'm telling you, if there was a stream that we got 100 likes on, this would have to be the one, right? We're going to go over 3 hours, so you got to like the video and subscribe. And if it happens, man, I'm tossing two free hats out live. Would love it to be the day. Brett Nichols will crush a couple Heinekens while we draft. That's what I need, dude. I need to get a drink. I need to get myself a drink. Nah, I probably won't, but toast one, pour one out for me in spirit. No, don't pour one out. Don't be wasteful. I would not want you to waste the Heineken. But you know what I mean. Crack one open for me. I'll go with Antonio Williams, I guess. We're going to be done with running backs. Let mean, we could get Tesla or Flanoy. Flanoy goes. Mike makes sense for him to draft. Ryan Flanoy. So we'll get Tesla. It's good with me. Corey in the house. What's going on? Good to see you in here. Is there a high-priced running back you don't draft ever? I found myself low on Taylor. I have barely drafted McCaffrey. I am terrified of Christian McCaffrey this year. I have drafted him 3 times max. I've only drafted Kenneth Walker a couple times. 206 actually was pretty good value for him. If he goes like back of the first, early second round, I have not drafted much of Walker. Henry, I haven't drafted much of, actually. Saquon, I've kind of increased my share of a little bit. But McCaffrey is definitely the one guy I've been like terrified of. So, yeah. I only act. What's up, man? How you doing? Doing great, man. It's good to see you in here today. We're having a great time. We're about 3 hours deep on the stream. Any new steals you've been seeing in these drafts today? We were just talking about that. Man, that's going to bother me. That's going to bother me. Feel like Rashee Rice falling to the 312 is a steal. Man, we were just talking about that. If it comes to me, I'll just blurt it out. But we were talking about some guys falling and becoming better values. Well, you know the deal here, man. If Tyreek is available, I'm taking him. Oh, Tyreek went in the 13th round? Whoa. Denny Bryan drafted him in the 13th. Well, we can't do that, dude. That screws up our plan. Anybody can identify that movie reference, that'd be top tier. Well, Jerry Jeudy, if he's available, we'll do that. If he's not available, we'll go with Trey Harris. Denny Brown takes Troy Franklin. That's a bummer. I was actually going to go with him. Because I don't have any Troy Franklin. I do have some Pat Bryant, though, so that's what we're going to do here. All right, let's see. Let's see it. Clock runs out on Mike. He goes Trey Harris. I'll go Pat Bryant. So here's the deal. We're going to make one more pick. And then we're going to draft another puppy draft. So make sure your trigger finger's ready. Brett Nichols. My phone takes a bit to get into drafts as well. I will try, though. Honestly, I said this, we were talking yesterday or the day before about this. If you guys have a laptop or like a desktop, I would prefer to draft. I prefer to draft underdog drafts on desktop or laptop. That's the way I prefer to do it. I just think it's a better user experience. Not that the phone experience isn't good, but if you have access to one of those, that's what I would recommend personally. Michael Moulton, CMC 3 years in a row, healthy is asking a lot. Well, he wasn't healthy in 2024, so this would just be 2 years in a row. But, I mean, even asking for him to be healthy after last year is a lot, dude. Like, he I mean, dude, he had 400 plus touches in freaking the regular season. Like, that's not including playoffs. That's crazy to think that he's going to stay healthy for another freaking season. Because the thing with Shanahan in San Francisco, he can't resist using McCaffrey ad nauseum. Like, he's even admitted to this. Like, he's admitted he's so damn good of a player that I can't help myself but to give him like 30 opportunities a game sometimes. That's the thing. Corey in the house. It's a good thing Kalen Black and Jordan James are dirt cheap. That's a fact. I've been actively targeting those guys in a lot of drafts, even if I don't have McCaffrey. I have more of those guys than I do of McCaffrey. Easily, by far. Carson Beck. Ooh. Taserface giving him some upside with both Jacoby and Carson Beck. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, guys, get those trigger fingers ready for another puppy because it looks like we're down in the wire with puppy availability. And we just crossed the 3-hour mark, guys. Please, if you haven't already, like the video, subscribe to the channel. We've been streaming every day for almost a month now, and we've been doing some 3-hour streams, so would appreciate y'all's support. Okay, we're going to go ahead and target Jolly. We're going to go ahead and grab Justin Jolly, the jolly old giant. So there's the team right there, man. Jamar, Nico, T. Higgins, DeAndre Swift, Judkins, Chuba, Joe Burrow, RJ Harvey, Bo Nix, Travis Kelce, Jaden Higgins, Dalton Kincaid, Woody Marks, Antonio Williams, Isaac Tesla, Jerry Jeudy, Pat Bryant, Justin Jolly. Let me know what you guys think of this squad right here. Again, like the video. Please subscribe to the channel. And let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. Puppy, let's enter it. There's not many spots left, so 3 people we need to fill. Let's join this, fill it up. If you're new, use the link in the description of the YouTube video. Use the code FFR to sign up for Underdog. Hop into a puppy. When you do that, Underdog gives you $50 back into your account to play with more. I give you a free copy of this draft strategy sheet. It's a Google sheet I've been putting together for years. I'll give you it for free if you use my code and the link to sign up. And if I hit 40 signups before June 17th, I will give away 10 free hats. So there's no better deal right now in the fantasy space. Well, it looks like the flock is in here. June Bugs, we got him in here as well. And doesn't look like we got too many others in here. So it's going to be a good one, man. It's going to be a good one. Quincy Jones, good to see you in here. If you aren't drafting CMC, then logically, wouldn't it make sense to have large shares in the handcuffs? We've talked about this a lot. From a best ball perspective, my default is not to grab handcuffs. My default is to grab upside players. And so when it comes to the range of handcuff backs, in redraft, yes, of course, grab a handcuff back. It makes a lot of sense and it would behoove you to do so. Best ball's different though. Best ball is just very, very different. So I personally am more so of a best ball, like go target the best upside at the spot. And I think guys like Nick Singleton have a lot of upside. Katron Allen, because they could take over the backfield. So I find those guys to be more valuable than handcuffs. And when it comes to Kalen Black and Jordan James, I just have more fear and more research to back up the idea that McCaffrey would go down. So that's my opinion. Lance Fox, only 145 spots left on the puppy. Yeah, there's not too many left, man. Not too many left. It's definitely going to be full after this one for sure. So this is our last puppy for sure. Michael Bolton, sorry for the timeout at the grill turning the tomahawk. Oh, let's go, dude. Fire up that tomahawk steak. That sounds like it's going to be good. I will crush it on the phone. Old school here. I like that, Brett. I like that. Watch the stream on tablet while drafting on the phone. That's a good setup right there. I like that too. I like that a lot. Sweet Leaf. Earlier, sorry, I was talking about the free tool that Flock remodeled, not your historical data. Oh, no. Appreciate the clarification. Is he doing it free? I thought he was charging you guys for that. I thought he was charging you guys for it. Did he make it free all of a sudden? Interesting. No, I appreciate you clarifying that. Sorry, I got a little snippy with that one, but no, I mean I do think it's valuable information, especially when you get it for free. So Dante DeMora, last one in. Let's go. Josiah Roan, looks like three of us in a different draft. Brett, not in yours, but got the 1-1. Yeah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. We weren't all able to get in it together. That is a bummer right there. Now I'm having FOMO with you guys, man. I'm having FOMO not being able to be in you guys' draft. We're going to utilize this one right here. So we're going to go running back. And Chase Brown following to us feels pretty great. Not going to lie. That's a no-brainer pick for me. No-brainer pick for me. Howie Line, that's cool to see. Should be a fun draft. This is going to be a fun one for sure, man. Josiah Roan, nice and blunt, and Steeler Nation with me. Oh, let's go. I like that. I like that. Tell Nice and Blunt I said hi, man. Yeah, it sounds like you guys got a good draft going too. I'm kind of having FOMO for you guys' draft. Keep me posted, though. Keep me posted how it goes. T1090, is the puppy really almost full? Yes, it is. It is very close to being full. It is very close to being full. So, yeah, I would say if you want in, get in now, because I don't know if it's going to be. I mean, it might already be full as we speak. I think it was down to like 150. So yeah, there's not much time for sure. Okay, let's see what we want to do here. So we're going to utilize this one. We're going to do wide receiver 2 right here. And I'll take either Neighbors or Rice if they fall. I'm fine with either of those guys. I'm good with either. I'll take Neighbors. I'll take Neighbors and end the fall. It's the first time I've gotten Neighbors in the middle of the third, so I'll take that. I'll take that opportunity. And then we'll go wide receiver again in round 4. Quincy Jones, puppy is so full. This might be the last lobby. Honestly, it might be. Quincy Jones, you think Flock is geeking out right now because you're in his lobby? Honestly, I don't even know if he knows who I am. So I have no idea. I've never talked to the guy. Like I said, I reached out to him like 4 years ago to collaborate with him before I had any audience, and he never got back to me. So I have no idea if he even knows I exist, to be honest with you. Brett Nichols, the delay was longer than I thought, I guess. Yeah, it's a bummer we couldn't get everybody in this one. Husseini, 73, good to see you in here. Damn, I missed the draft. We doing another one after this one? Well, I don't know if we're going to be able to get in the puppy, and we have been running for over 3 hours, so we might be done after this one, but if you guys want to see another one, maybe if you like the video, spam that like and subscribe. Maybe I could be convinced. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Brett Nichols in at the 1. Yeah, you guys need to keep me posted. How's that going over there, man? Curious to know. I got the FOMO not being in that one. Okay, I don't want Luther Burden. I'll take Mike if he's available. Yeah, give me Mike. Dante DeMora Flock is in here. I know he is. Brett Nichols, there is some Sharks in the other room, though. Yeah, it sounds like you got nice and blunt in this one, too. Quincy Jones says, nice and blunt, just toked a fat bong. Is he a doobie roller? Is he a doobie roller or a bong smoker? That's the ultimate question I want answered. Which one does he prefer, rolling doobies or bongs? Or is he a blunt guy? I don't know. Coffee, y'all got my first share of James Cook on this draft with Blunt and Sweetleaf. Ooh, that's not bad right there. It's good to have some James Cook in your life. It's definitely good to have some James Cook in your life, for sure. Brett Nichols, Sweetleaf pissing in the other room. Is he pissing you off? Is he too good? What's going on over there? Well, I guess the strategy we're trying to use is quarterback. So if Lamar is there, we'll go ahead and take Lamar. No, Lamar is not there, so our strategy gets blown up a little bit. We'll go ahead and just grab another running back. Keep this one a little bit more balanced. So we'll go ahead and grab Swift. Hallie Lyon said, hit the like button, guys. Let's get another one going. Indeed, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you guys want to see another one. We've been live for over 3 hours. So we're going to need some willpower here if we want to get another one going. I need those likes and subscribe buttons to be clicked. Need to see the click. Alex Medina, what's going on? Good to see you. Are we drafting Waddle? I haven't drafted much of him just because I like the other receivers in his range. Like, I like Rome better. I like DJ Moore better. I like Egbuka better. So, or not Egbuka. I like Terry McLaurin better. So I haven't drafted much of him. I don't dislike Waddle at his cost. I just haven't done much of him because I like the other guys. But I don't have a problem taking him. Not at all. Josiah Roan, dang, we really filled a whole draft without you. Is that 8? That's crazy, man. I wanted to be in y'all's. I'd rather be in that one than me and Junebugs, we need to migrate, you know? We need to get everybody in this chat, combine the one with y'all, have it full 12. Okay, let's see what we want to do. Bashul Tuden. Ugh, I don't like that. I'll tell you what, man. If Jaden's there, it's going to be hard for me to... No, you know what? I'm going to let Jaden go, actually. See if I can get a giant stack here. We'll go ahead and grab Chuba, RB3. Yeah, I'm good with that. Brett Nichols, Libra in here too, another excellent drafter. Yeah, Libra is pretty good. I know that name. Quincy Jones, Underdog needs to add a lobby live chat. You know, I was thinking about that the other day. I think they do need to add that. That'd be fun. They do need to add that. Coffeeholic, I was able to get Josh Allen to the 309. Crazy work. Yeah, 309 is a good price for him for sure. I got him at the 310 the 310 or 12 the other day, and I stacked him with James Cook. Had never been able to do that before, so I was happy about that. Sweet Leaf, LOL, that must be the other Sweet Leaf. I'm in a draft over on DraftKings right now. Oh, that's funny. Quincy Jones says, honestly, Blunt's kind of a pipe guy. Does he smoke during the live streams? The one I was watching, I didn't see him doing that. That's hilarious. Dude, if I tried to do a draft while I was smoking one, oh my God, if I was smoking a fat doobie and I was drafting, I would be dysfunctional. I would be a freaking disaster. My God. Me and weed just don't mix these days, man. We don't mix. We do not mix. Is it too early to go for Dart? Tell you what, I'm not going to take Dart here. If I don't get Dart, I'll just get Purdy. We'll go ahead and grab Tucker Craft. What a guy, though. Legend. Oh, yeah, no doubt. Hallie Lion, a live lobby chat would be crashing out so often. It probably would. You're probably right on that. That's probably the reason they haven't done it. That's my guess. Brett Nichols, Sweet Leaf never pisses me off. He is awesome. Bro love right there. I love it. I love it. Coffeeholic doing 2 darts right now on an underdog draft and a Madden franchise mode draft. Dude, you are living the freaking dream on this Friday afternoon. You are living the freaking dream, my friend. Nothing can be better. Husseini, we're at 50 likes. How many more to do another draft? We'll do another draft. We'll do it. We'll do another draft. But still, like the video, subscribe to the channel. We got to keep getting those numbers up, man. Got to keep doing it. We'll do another one, though. Sure. Brett Nichols said Swift at 42, definitely not Sweet Leaf. Can't be, right? Where did I draft Swift at? 54. 42 for Swift. Yeah, that is kind of early. Sweet Leaf said, he's a bad drafter too, making me look bad. Oh, that's good. Brett Nichols said, he will toke, just not on camera. That's hilarious, man. That's hilarious. I was going to say, I don't think I'd seen him do it. Dude, I cannot imagine doing a draft high. I've done my fair share of drafts drunk. I will say that. I've done my fair share of drafts drunk. But high? Oh my gosh, I'd be a freaking wreck. We just don't mix, man. We don't mix anymore. It's just not something I can do these days. Well, Dart is here and Purdy are here, so I'm good with either one of these guys. I'm totally fine with either. I'll take Dart for sure. No problem with that. Husseini, what's going on? I'm literally smoking a joint right now and drafting Puppy. So far, got Genty, Love, Higgins, Egbuka. You do much better than I would. I'd be like, what am I doing? Like, I would be a friggin' disaster. I would be a friggin' disaster. Brett Nichols also says, I draft high about every draft. You guys, man. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. I started getting anxious. I started getting anxiety a while ago on that stuff. So I was like, you know what? I don't like it anymore. But to each their own, man. I definitely don't judge, that's for sure. I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious being around people who have just toked, man. You get some good conversations. They're creative, too. I used to watch Comedy Bang Bang when I used to do that. I used to watch Comedy Bang Bang on Friday nights when I used to be in that world, and that was a good time. Comedy Bang Bang was one of the best shows you could watch doing that. Eric Andre's show used to get me some good laughs too. There's some good ones back in the day. If Brock makes it back to me, I'll also take Brock. If he doesn't, we'll probably go ahead and grab Worthy. Yeah, we'll take Brock. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff right here. T1090 says the other Sweetleaf just drafted Darnold in the 6th. What is going on? Man, he really is making Sweetleaf look bad. What's going on here? I don't know what's going on. Brett Nichols and Sweetleaf say, I live life high, I'm always high. Oh, man, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how I would be able to function, man. Hey. I always thought that, it being illegal is just, I think it's just dumb to have it be illegal. So I definitely never passed any judgment to anybody who did. That's for sure. Excuse me. Okay, so Love and Tyler Shuck both go inside the 9th. Kyler goes in the 10th. Shuck has been rising since we saw his Bet MGM passing yards line go to 3,600. He has been rising. Brett Nichols can't function without it. Man, I can't even imagine functioning with it. Darnold in the 6th. He must be real high. Yeah, that's freaking crazy, dude. What's going on with that guy, dude? What's going on with that guy? He's out of his mind. All right, let's see what we want to do. If Rodriguez is there, I'll take him. Could also get on board with KC or Wandale. Set myself up for a stack with Tennessee later. That's not a bad idea. But we're going to go ahead and draft Chris Rodriguez. We'll take the better Jacksonville back. Chris Rodriguez at a much better price. Dante DeMora. I have JJ, so I took Kyler. Don't have much of him. Usually it comes down to it. Usually if it comes down to it, I wait for Cam or Sam. Sam I am. No, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, you got JJ, dude. Makes complete sense to me. So that's the only time I target Kyler is if I have JJ. I think the Vikings, man, no shade to any Vikings fans out there, but the Vikings, I think, have a chance to be terrible this year. I think they really could be terrible. I think you could just fall apart at the quarterback position. Terrible is probably a strong word. I think they have a chance to be bad. I think they have a chance to be like a 6-win team if they fall apart at quarterback, which I think really is possible. Not rooting for it, but I'm worried about the Vikings this year. All right, let's see. I mean, Jaden Higgins has been a guy I've been trying to up my exposure to recently, so we could definitely do Jaden Higgins. Rashad White goes in front of me, so I'm not going to grab him. It makes sense to grab Likely. I'm going to grab Likely, actually. Just be good with 2 tight ends. I'm definitely going to pick another quarterback. I don't feel comfortable having Dart and Purdy by themselves. Not sure if I can trust it. Higgins goes to Flock, it looks like. I think Higgins is a good pick. I do. So here's the question, though. If we do run another draft after this one, what do you guys want to get into? Because I don't think the puppy is going to be available. I think the puppy is probably full by now, so I don't think the puppy is going to be available. So if you guys do want to see another draft, what do you guys want to get into? Let me know in the chat. Okay. Camera running out of some charge here, so let's keep an eye on that one. Ooh, baby. Jalen Coker looking at me. I got to do it. I like me some Jalen Coker. I like me some Jalen Coker. 2 votes for the freaking Superflex Field General. Oh my gosh. That's freaking wild, dude. You guys want to do the Field General? I mean, I guess we can. Brett Nichols says the Dashend. Wait, so is there 2 Superflexes? We'll take a look after this draft is over, but yeah, I mean, I suppose we can do that. Coffeeholic, don't know if you remember yesterday we were talking about the Draft Day movie. Of course I remember. I had made a comment about how Rossini would love to play as the GM assistant with the love story. Oh yeah, she definitely. Yeah, wasn't Jennifer Garner? She was like the cap assistant, the cap girl or something like that. The salary cap girl. Yeah. Yeah, she would love to be that for Mike Vrabel, no doubt. That's like her dream role right there. Her next job will be cap assistant or cap manager, whatever the hell she was. That's a good one. Hallie Lyons says, I'll vote Frenchie Eliminator. $3 Field General. We've got a very split vote right now, so we need some more votes. We need some more votes. Our camera's going to die here, too. Maybe we can put a charger on it. Yeah, we could probably put a charger on it. We're going to go with Bryce here just because we just got Jalen Coker. So no backup quarterback strategy this time. Dante DeMorris' satellite charity draft. We got a lot of votes. Yeah, it is impossible to get a lobby for that. Nobody's interested because there's no payout. Not saying that's, right or wrong. I'm just saying you can't get a lobby for it. All right, now we're done with quarterbacks. Honestly, I might be done with running back too. I might be. We'll see. DeJon Stribling. Was kind of hoping he can make it back to me, but no harm, no foul. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I mean, definitely want to get Tyreek in this one. Actually, I don't know. Trey Tucker, I can star him. I mean, I could go for Debo too. Trey Tucker goes, so no Trey Tucker for me. Debo Samuel. I'll take Debo. Do we really want to trust Chase Brown, Swift, Chuba, and Rodriguez? I think we do. I think I'm going to be done with running back. I'm just going to hammer receivers from here on out. La Eliza said, I didn't make it into your puppy draft, so I just took Woody Marks in your honor. La Eliza, you just know what tugs on my heartstrings. Thank you for doing that. Salute right back at you. Appreciate that. I didn't get him in this one either, so did I draft him last time? I think I did. I think I drafted him the last draft we did. Gotta have someone do it, right? Gotta have somebody do it. Well, I know my last three receivers are going to be, so I'm just going to go target Tyreek. Lance Fox says, I would be down for the Frenchie Eliminator. It's also $3. So we have 2 votes on the Frenchie Eliminator, I think. So that's probably what we'll end up doing. All right. Tyreek Hill. We'll take that. So we got 3 more picks here, and then I guess we'll do the Frenchie Eliminator, and that'll be it. We'll do one more. It'll be the Frenchie Eliminator, and then we'll call it after that. But we've been running for, 3.5 hours at this point. So if you haven't already, please like the video. Please subscribe to the channel. Show your support. It is a beautiful Friday afternoon, Friday evening to be drafting, so I would appreciate it if you would like and subscribe. Hallie Lyon taking the dog out before the Frenchie. That's a good move. That's a good move right there. Yeah. Also, guys, if you want to get in on the next one, the Frenchie is just a $3 entry. So all you have to do, go down the link in the description, click on that, utilize the code FFR to sign up for Underdog, grab the Frenchie draft. I don't know if they give you $50 back. I know it's 5, play 5, then you get 50 back. So you'll get, definitely from me, a free copy of this draft strategy sheet specifically tailored for best ball drafts on Underdog. That'll be free. And if I hit 40 signups on Underdog before June 17th, I will give away 10 free hats. So still a great deal. It's still the best deal in fantasy right now. Okay, let's go ahead and target Christian Kirk. We will target Malachi Fields. And we will target Chris Brazell. So we'll go ahead and grab Fields first. Bailey Good says, been driving sorry. Also, dude, don't worry. Don't watch and drive. Yeah, you got to be careful. Don't apologize for that. Also, sir, heard some experts, again, I like that, say Diggs was supposedly going to visit with Washington in the coming days. Is that real? I did not know that. I have not heard that yet. I know he was supposed to visit with Kansas City. I don't know if he did that or not yet. But, yeah, I mean, fit with Washington would also be interesting. I've heard the potential of that, so, yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll find out, right? Bailey Good, also another reason Dobbs is my most drafted player is what if AJ isn't traded? Something is making me suspicious about the trade. I don't understand why they didn't do it on draft night. Who knows? I mean, there's contract ramifications. Like, after June 1st, like, you've heard of a lot of players be cut after June 1st, right? Like, there's a lot of new money that gets rolled over after June 1st. So a lot of that stuff has to do with contractual obligations, probably. That's the reason it's being dictated or being discussed as a post-June 1st trade, I would imagine. But, yeah, I mean, it still remains up in the air until it happens. So I would probably still lean on him being a Patriot. That's probably what I would lean towards. So I would imagine it's probably still going to happen. But, I mean, I know that the Rams are in on that. Like, and apparently the Jags were too. We'll take Brazell. Apparently the Jags were in on it. So, I mean, there's definitely potential that there's other teams that might end up doing it. Could happen. Could very well happen. Last pick coming up. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom before we hop into this. Well, I'm going to hop into the Frenchie lobby, and then I'm going to run to the bathroom. Hopefully it's going to be full. I don't know what that lobby's like. I haven't gotten into the Frenchie Eliminator yet, so I have no idea if that lobby's even filling fast. But we'll see. Lance Fox, I believe Diggs has commented he would like to go to Washington. I guess he's from Washington originally. Oh, I didn't even know that. Well, I guess, yeah, then it would make sense, right? Yeah, I mean, Diggs in Washington would be fun. Like, that's actually a good fit. For both him and Terry, I don't think it really crushes Terry's value too much. I would buy the dip on Terry if that was to happen. And honestly, I think Diggs in Washington would still be fun. Hallie Line, it'll be my first one, too. Yeah, I haven't done this, so I have no idea. I have no idea if it's going to fill up fast or what. Okay, let's see if we get Kirk here. Yep, we do. All right, we got a lot of stacks going on in this one. Okay, we're not even going to stay and recap this one. Let's just go ahead and hop right into the Frenchie Eliminators, see how fast this pool fills up. So I'll give you guys a second, get your bearings, and this will be the last draft of the day right here. So I am going to hop into the Frenchie. If you're new, you want in on the action, again, link in the description, code in the description as well. Just sign up using my code, get into the Frenchie once, and I will give you a free copy of this draft strategy sheet right here. So let's go ahead and hop into the Frenchie. Let's see how fast it fills up, and I'll be right back. Gonna go to the bathroom. Here we go. Okay, that lobby was full. That lobby filled up pretty fast. So I know we got Lance in here. So that's good. I don't know how many other we got. Zero Fuzz, I recognize that name. Let me know if you're able to get in. Okay, here we go. Zion Penumbra, what's going on? Good to see you in here, man. Hey, my guy, how would you attack a Dynasty best ball league? Feels like a mix of best ball and league scoring with longevity. First thing I would do is I would definitely attack the Dynasty aspect of it first, right? Like I would definitely try to build up the young players, the young talent. I would build it how I would build a Dynasty team. And then probably towards like the back half or the back third of the draft, I would start to go for best ball shots, right? That's probably the way I would attack it personally. That's interesting. I have not heard of many Dynasty best ball leagues, so I'm kind of curious to hear how you make out on that one. But that's probably my strategy. I wouldn't get swayed too much too early with the idea of doing the best ball side of things. I would definitely try to prioritize the Dynasty side of things first. Good question. That's interesting. I've never seen that type of format before, so. Bailey Good, who is your most drafted rookies? I have a lot of Brazil and obviously Singleton in at 22%. I think next up after those is Chris Bell, Douglas, and a good amount of Cooper as well. I have a lot of Skylar Bell. I have a lot of Malachi Fields. I have a lot of Nick Singleton. Those are probably my top three right there, if I had to guess. Skylar Bell, Malachi Fields, and Nick Singleton are probably my top three. We'll go ahead and grab Bowers. We're going to do something different here. Yeah, I think those are probably the top three, if I had to guess. But I don't really remember off the top of my head. So I do know Skylar Bell is in there, and I do know Nick Singleton is in there. Malachi Fields, I would bet, is probably up in there too. Chris Brazell, I've only really targeted if I have the Bryce stack. Haven't gotten too much of him. Chris Bell, I have not drafted much of. Douglas, I've drafted more than Chris Bell. Quincy Jones, good thing we're hopping into another one after this. Please, I need it. Were you even able to make it in here? Because that'd be a bummer if you weren't able to make it. Okay, I'm not going to follow a strategy. I'm just going to go based on feel and value. Quincy Jones, how does the eliminator work? Basically, the eliminator works like you. I'll kind of walk through the rules. Let me make my pick first. Yeah, give me Nico all day. I'll take Nico there for sure. So the eliminator works like, so 6 out of 12 teams advance after week 1. So every single week, you get into, like, after week 1, you get into 3-person lobbies. Then you get into 2-person lobbies. And every single week, you get there's eliminated teams, right? So if you don't make it in the top 6 in the first week of the season, you're automatically out. So it really is like one of those types of drafts that is similar but different to best ball in the sense that it's every single week tournament style. So you're going to start encountering more teams with more overlap very early on. And you just got to continue to advance in these really small pools here. So the odds are good, like 2 out of 3 teams, 1 out of 2 teams, you have good odds to advance. But that's in a nutshell how it works. So if you make it to the final, the top 2, you get at least $5,000. So pretty cool setup. I've never done well in the eliminator historically, so we're just going to see how it goes. See, in the eliminator, Rashee Rice is falling because people don't know if he's going to be suspended for week 1 or not. So if he makes it back to me, like, I can justify taking him. And maybe it's a dumb move, but I'll do it. I'll do it for sure. If T. Higgins is there, I'll do that. Rashee Rice goes to the 404, though, so we're not going to get that. If Igbuka's there, I'll definitely go with him. Okay, Igbuka's not there. We don't have a running back yet. Let's make a bet on Houston. I'll go Montgomery. I have not taken much Montgomery, as you guys know. So we'll go ahead and grab Montgomery. Bailey Good. Predictions now: Diggs, Washington, Hill, KC, and Debo, Miami or Seattle. Those are probably my predictions as well. I'll go with Washington gets Diggs, Kansas City gets Tyreek, and I'll go Miami gets Debo. That's my prediction. Seattle's an interesting wild card. That's an interesting wild card there. The only other option that makes sense for Miami is if Keenan wanted to go there, he would be a good fit in Miami. Pro's pro. They want a no-nonsense guy after Tyreek. It would make sense, but I don't know if it's going to happen. We'll go Terry here and try to get us Jaden stack. I don't even know if we're approaching the eliminator right, because I know how it works. I've just never done historically well in the eliminator, so I've never figured out the right approach on it, to be honest with you guys. Dante DeMora taking a break on this one. No problem, man. This is it. And again, we'll probably be live tomorrow. It'll probably be like 11 a.m. Central or 10 a.m. Central is my guess. We'll see. Bailey Good. 49ers waived the guarantees on Ayuk, projected to cut him post June 1st if they can't find a trade. And they will not. So you can expect them to cut Tyreek Hill. Or I'm sorry, Brandon Ayuk. They will cut him. Nobody will trade for him. Nobody will trade for him. Hallie Lyon did not make it in, but curious to see how people draft in an eliminator. You can already see like Rashee Rice falling to the 404. That was directly because of the eliminator style. Directly. Love to see a Bowers team. You got to, right? Gotta love to see a Bowers team. Are you a Raiders fan too, Hallie Lion? Feel like we've got a decent amount of Raiders fans. Jaden goes, so that's not happening. It's a bummer. We have no incentive to get Burrow, but if he's there, I'm going to take him. Screw up someone's day. I mean, I like Burrow by himself anyways, so I'll do it. I can justify it. Need to get some running backs, though. That's for sure. Quincy didn't get in. Why are ADPs different on the French eliminators? McBride in front of Bowers. Am I tripping, or did those two flip? Pretty sure they did flip. I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah, that kind of shocked me a little bit at first. Like I said, this is my first eliminator of the year, and I haven't historically had a great success track record on the eliminator, so this is all kind of new to me too. But yeah, Bowers in front of McBride is usually the way you see it in most best ball formats, and this one, McBride was ahead of Bowers, which is interesting. Hallie Lion, probably due to early matchups or early bye weeks, if I had to guess. Probably is a reason why as well. Probably why. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because like in this type of format, you probably don't want to have a bunch of bye weeks consolidated all together. We'll go Rico. T1090. Will Underdog open another puppy later in the year? I would imagine so. Historically, that's what they do. There's like usually 4 puppies every single year, so I would imagine there'll be another puppy draft. Hallie Lion says, this is your eliminator year, Ben. Hope so. I hope you're right. I am a Raiders fan. Figured so, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Bowers is, as Clint Kubiak said, a football robot. He is the ultimate football robot sent from heaven, in the words of Clint Kubiak. And listen here, guys. We've been running this stream for well over 3 hours. Probably coming up on the 4-hour mark at some point here soon. So please, if you haven't already, support the channel. Drop a like on the video. Subscribe to the channel to show your support. And let's see where we're at here. We've been live for, 3 hours and 53 minutes. It's been a long time, man, and I've enjoyed every minute of it. So if you have too, please support the channel, like the video, subscribe, and it's been a good day of drafting, man. It's a good Friday to hop into a bunch of fantasy drafts. Lance Fox says also means you probably don't want to stack too many players from one team, too many players out on bye week. I was just thinking that too. That's why I was considering getting Dak there, but I just need to get my running backs up. I don't think stacking is probably the best thing to do in this type of format. It probably is not. If Monungai is available, I'll definitely do it. Nice voice crack. Let's go with Corum here. and see what kind of quarterback falls our way. If Mahomes is available, I like the idea of going Mahomes. Get both him and Burrow's buys out of the way. Probably a good idea to not get Terry McLaurin with Jaden Daniels. So I'm kind of happy Jaden went in front of me. And Quincy Jones, oh great, I got Devontae and Puka. Hey man, nothing wrong with that. I just feels like that might make sense. Feels like it might make sense to not target a bunch of guys from the same team. Mahomes doesn't make it. We might punt a little bit further on quarterback. Or maybe we just go get Goff early. If Pittman's there, or I'm sorry, if Wilson's there, could consider that. No, we're not going to get Goff because him and Burrow have the same bye week. So we're going to go ahead and grab Wilson. Yeah, we're going to punt on quarterback a little longer. New stack I like is Mahomes and then coming back to get Worthy. Yeah, I think that's a good stack. What if it's the year Worthy breaks out? It's possible. It's definitely possible. Could be the year. Stafford goes to the 9-10. Ricky goes to the 9-11. Goff goes. Year 3 for Worthy, right? It is. Yes. Yes, it is year 3. They drafted him in 2024. Year 3, big year for Worthy, for sure. Speaking of Worthy, he goes to the back, or the front of the 10th. I've already got a commander, so would I want to go with someone like Rachaad White or Bill? Tough. Tyler Shuck would definitely be someone I could target. Week 8 bye. See what Lance has an appetite for. I'll take Tyler. Yeah, I'll take that opportunity. I feel like a good strategy here is to target like later round stacks and see if you can get like a wide receiver 7, wide receiver 8 type of stack. That might work out. I think I'm going to stick with these 2 quarterbacks. We'll go with likely. We're really winging it. I have not had much success on the Eliminator before, but we're winging it. Quincy Jones, I guess in this mode, it's justifiable screwing everyone in your lobby. This mode is perfect for me. There you go. There you go. Maybe you need to hop into some Eliminators. Maybe you should. Winging it might just do it. It just might. It just might. You never know. You never know. Okay, I'm gonna hook my camera up to a charger here. There we go. There we go. Four hours. Just crossed the 4-hour mark. 4-hour stream. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. I don't know when you will, but you got to do it. You got to do it. 4-hour stream, man. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I mean, Dalton Kincaid is definitely, or not Dalton Kincaid. What the heck? Keaton Mitchell, I could definitely do that. Pretty balanced team, man. Howie Alliance's 4-hour stream. Let's freaking go. Yeah, baby. So that's a third of the way if we wanted to do a 12-hour stream. So how about that, guys? 4 hours. 4 freaking hours. Dart and Likely feels like an underrated duo. It sure does, man. It sure does. I've done that several times, though, so I can't say it's underrated in my book. But I get what you're saying. I like the upside for sure. Hoping Amari Cooper makes it back to me. I feel like I can justify that. I don't want to go tight end. Okay, I'll take Omar Cooper. We got these buys pretty spread out, I will say. There's not much crossover from a positional standpoint. And maybe it actually doesn't matter as much as you would think it might, but kind of does make sense in my brain. Lundeval, good to see you in here. I don't get to draft until late August and the Sunday before the Wednesday night game in the home leagues. Brutal. Yeah, I know, dude. That is brutal. Why don't you get to draft until August? I'm curious. The redraft before the Wednesday night game, that makes sense, but why can't you draft until then? You should hop into one of these, man. Oh, man. Let's see what we want to do. I'm going to go for some earlier upside with Emmanuel Wilson. Yeah. We done with running backs. Mostly receivers will round it out here. One more tight end. Two guys I'm definitely going to target at some point are later stack guys. Colby Young. Mike Gesicki. Bryce Lance. Those are guys I'll definitely target with my last three. So we're good to go. Whatever we want to do in this pick. And you know what? We're just going to say screw it and go way above draft capital and go get Tyreek Hill. That's what we're going to do. What's the Chiefs' bye week? Bye week in week 5? All right. We'll do it. We'll do it. Hallie Lyon says, I'm thinking stacks will work as long as the week your stack is on bye, you have a different stack with a good matchup or something. I'll have to look into it more. Yeah, I mean, it could be the case. Could be. That would make sense to me. If you draft like a week 5 stack and then you have a week 10 stack as well, that would work too. Yeah, I think it works. I think it works like you're saying. I think so. Quincy Jones says, I think the strategy is getting a safe floor, established starters. Best ball, like that's typically just goes against the grain of best ball. So I don't know if that's my style either. But maybe it would work. Lundeval says, I don't trust myself with the online stuff, but I love the football talk. That is good. Say no more. Yeah, like I said, just, do like I try to say to people, like, draft responsibly. Like, if you don't feel like you can, then don't do it, because I definitely don't want people to get into a hole. So I appreciate you telling me that. You got me dialed in on a Dunze and DJ Moore and Tyler. Tight end, thanks. Yeah, just run some mock drafts on the platform you're using, too. Try to get yourself dialed in. But thank you for telling me that, because I definitely try to always make sure that I mention that. Like, draft responsibly. Play responsibly. If you don't feel like you can, then don't do it altogether. So that's good. Quincy Jones, whoever has the most starters wins. Yeah, kind of, right? Well, there's always injuries too, so backups can do it. Hallie Lyon, Tyreek pick on the last draft of the day. Had to do it, man. Had to do it. Quincy Jones, so even greasy veteran players that start like Rachaad White are good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, let's start filling out our stacks here. We're doing stacks late. That's what the strategy was on this. So we'll go Gesicki at tight end. So we're done with tight end. Last 2 picks will be receiver. Cooper Kupp goes to the 16-11. Stribling goes to the 16-12. Let's see if anybody else has the same idea I did. Any later stacks? This guy went with Josh Allen and DJ Moore. Grab Kincaid as well. So he's purely stacking. He's got no problem with it. Deshaun Watson. It's not a bad idea. Okay, let's make one of our next picks Bryce Lance. Deshaun Watson with KC. That's a later stack I'd quantify it as. This guy went Bears right here, so Bryce Young, anybody? Doesn't look like he's got any Panthers. So maybe he'll target Brazil. Could see that. Bo, Drake May. I don't see any. RJ Harvey and J.K. Dobbins, though, a running back. Ooh, that could be a little sticky. It could be a sticky situation for him. Yeah, it's interesting. Never had success historically, so take this draft with a grain of salt, people. Do not think I am an expert in the Eliminator. I am not. I feel much better about my best ball, regular best ball picks, and draft strategies than I do about my Eliminator. Deshaun Watson just went at the 182 in my draft. Wild, dude. That's kind of early, no? 1602. That's feels pretty early to me. Lance says, yeah, I think small stacks are fine. I meant more like a stack of 3+ since it's not like other formats where you just accumulate through the season, so bye week would be tough. Yes, exactly. Absolutely. You're probably right. Colby Young, that's how we round it out right there, man. So thank you guys for being here at this 4-hour stream that we did. Please, if you haven't, like the video, subscribe to the channel to show your support. We'll be back tomorrow, I think. Probably around like 10 or 11 is my guess for tomorrow. Don't know how long of a live it'll be. It's kind of a packed, busy day for me tomorrow, so just make sure to stay tuned. Hit that notification. But like the video, subscribe. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably. Peace out.